winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krukeberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krukeberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
This is Ron King with Heartland Auction and Realty. My staff and I would like to thank you for all your business over the last 26 years. It is our passion to serve Adams County and the surrounding areas. We offer live and online auctions. We have a team of realtors that can list your house and help you find a place to call home. Give us a call at 724-3499 or visit our website at heartlandauctionrealty.com.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
Passion. It's inside the barn at 5 a.m. It's dirty boots, calloused hands, and the energy to keep going. Passion is every step, again and again. Passion. It's giving it the best you've got. It's hard work that pays off. Show right. Feed your passion.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
At First Bank of Berne, we believe strong local communities are good for everyone. It's why we invest in the lives and dreams of the people, businesses, and farmers in our hometowns. When you bank locally, our communities prosper because money is deposited, invested, and spent locally. At First Bank of Berne, improving the financial futures of those in our local communities is at the heart of everything we do.
Cooper Farms raises turkeys, hogs, and chickens for table eggs, using innovative, sustainable practices that protect our land, our water, and our animals. With over 2,500 team members and around 450 contract family farmers, we produce the highest quality essential food ingredients and products. Our family shares this legacy of stewardship with families, team members, our customers, and the community.
Leaky Farms Trucking, LLC is located outside of Berne, Indiana. Leaky Farms Trucking specializes in the transportation of ag and general commodities with a wide range of dump, belt, hopper, dry, van, refrigerated, tanker, and flatbed trailers. We would like to wish good luck to all 4-H'ers in the fair this year. Give John or Ted a call for any of your upcoming transportation needs. John at 260-525-4748 and Ted at 260-849-0770.
Do you need repairs done on your farm equipment or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. We specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating. We have the skills you need to get the job done correctly, from existing equipment repairs to new fabrications. No project is too big or too small, we can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let us help you make your ideas a reality. Come see us at 620 Berne Street in Berne or call 260-525-0471.
At Zerker's Best One, we've changed our name to Best One of Monroe. Still the same family ownership, simply a new name. Same great people, same great service, same great prices. You know who we are.
We are serving customers first.
We are trustworthy.
We are passionate.
We are committed.
We are community focused.
We are locally owned.
We are the family you've depended on for over 70 years. We are Best One of Monroe.
Best One of Monroe, celebrating 75 years of selling tires, serving people.
At FM Investment Services, we continue to serve and advise our clients with dedication and experience, and our team includes 2 registered investment professionals. Lee Flickinger, with over 30 years of experience helping clients navigate their financial journeys, and Lori Garwood, bringing more than 25 years of investment expertise to the table. Together, Lee and Lori are committed to helping you achieve your financial goals, and supporting them is Tina Marbaugh, administrative assistant, who has 4.5 years of experience in the investment field. Call us today, 260-368-9939 to schedule your consultation. FM Investment Services, experience you can trust, advice you can count on.
Any brand, any color. You break it, we'll fix it. Newspawn Mechanical is located just north of Berne. Along with over 175 years of combined service in the field, Newspawn Mechanical offers a wide range of rental equipment and attachments. If you're looking to upgrade your equipment or starting from scratch, whether it's new or used, they can help to find the right machine for you. Stop and see the full line of Gale and Manitou equipment with leasing and financing options available, along with a full line of Manitou parts and attachments. Call 260-589-3802 to find out what we have to offer.
Mitchell Enterprises Corporation is a trucking and feed sales company located in Bluffton, Indiana. Owner Luke Bright is a lifetime resident of Adams County and proudly sells a variety of show feeds and supplements. Sunglow and Linder show feeds are the most popular among other supplements and livestock care that they stock daily. Mitchell Enterprises would be happy to help with any of your feed needs and are always looking to hire CDL drivers in the area. Contact Luke and his team at 260-353-1050 or check them out at mitchellenterprises.com.
Partnerships thrive, integrity leads the way, and dedication beats innovation. Tried and true. Trueland Equipment. We have the tools and services you need to work the land. A John Deere provider with a broad inventory, assisting you in service and technical support. We respond to your concerns quickly. For all your equipment needs, choose Trueland Equipment, where provider means partner.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Arnold Lumber at 425 Winchester Street in Decatur is a complete building center for all building contractors and do-it-yourselfers. We supply every facet of building supplies that you will need to complete your next project, but we can also help you get the work done. We install doors, windows, overhead doors, and roofs locally when the materials are purchased from us. We install pole barn packages all over Indiana, Ohio, and southern Michigan, and we provide rooftop delivery with shingle purchases. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Friday and 7 to 12 on Saturday. Let us help you with all of your construction project needs.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at mslehman.com.
Since opening Miller Land Surveying in 2005, we've grown to not only service Adams County, but the entire Northeast Indiana region. Business growth has led us to expand with additional field crews, advanced technology, locations in both Monroe and Fort Wayne. Miller Land Surveying partners with various clients to aid in residential and commercial real estate transactions, development of schools, industrial parks, subdivisions, various commercial development projects, and more. At Miller Land Surveying, precision and professionalism is where we draw the line.
Take charge of your finances with Financial Partners, FCU's You Choose Rewards credit card options. Choose a fixed rate card with an APR as low as 8.00% for consistent payments. Need a fresh start with credit? The Premier card offers a fixed 13.99% APR. Both require credit approval. Apply today at financialpartnersfcu.org. Financial Partners FCU. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
For almost 100 years, Offholder Equipment Sales has provided equipment solutions within the region. We're your one-stop shop for agricultural, construction, and turf equipment. Visit us for all things Kubota, including a complete line of tractors and implements, construction equipment, lawn and garden equipment, and utility vehicles. Kubota's top-notch equipment, parts specialists, and expert technicians are here to support your success. Whether you're a farmer, homeowner, or landscaper, we're here to get the job done right. Visit us today and experience the Offholder difference in Berne, Indiana, and Minster, Ohio.
Newhouse Show Pigs is owned and operated by Brady and Emmy Newhouse in Marion, Indiana. Their operation consists of roughly 30 head of sows, with their main focus in the crossbred, Berkshire, and spotted breed. They have built many relationships with many breeders across the country and enjoy helping families achieve their goals within the industry. Feel free to contact them anytime throughout the year to discuss what options they have available for you.
Here at Berne Ready Mix, building strong communities is not just something we say. It's something we do. We are proud to be a part of the residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal projects in the communities we serve. Contact us to discuss your next project.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The judge is here. We are going to get started this morning. We have first call for the Mini 4-H Class A. First call for Mini 4-H Class A. Class A is Eva Adams, Cora Adler, Charlotte Bright, Cooper Fiesel, Gannon Free, and Madison Manley. Again, first call for Mini 4-H Class A. The 2025 Adams County 4-H Swine Show is sponsored by Keystone Cooperative. Keystone, your local farmer-owned cooperative, values swine production and the showman who works so hard on this project. Well done, exhibitors from Keystone Cooperative. Keystone, centered on you. First call for Mini 4-H Class B. First call, Mini 4-H Class B. This is John Neidlinger, Mackenzie Keller, Charlotte Felling, Charles Lehman, Marie Manley, and Brinley Sturry. First call, Mini 4-H Class B. Okay, Class A Mini 4-Hers, make sure you let everybody know who you are when I call your name. If you could wave to the crowd. Eva Adams, Cora Adler, Charlotte Bright, Cooper Fiesel, Gannon Free, and Madison Manley. Let's give these youngsters a round of applause this morning.
Well, good morning, everyone. It's an honor and a privilege to be here. We have an absolutely gorgeous morning to start a pig show and a great set of youngsters to fire up with. I think we got 4 of these classes of minis, and this is obviously the future, and this is awesome to have this many classes. If you would, give all these kids a great big round of applause. They head back to the barn. A great job, a good job. Well done.
First call for Mini 4-H Class C. First call, Mini 4-H Class C, Grady Gaskell, Logan Johnson, Marshall Manley, Hadley Shearer, and Tinsley Sharp. First call for Mini 4-H Class C. All right, guys, make sure you wave to the crowd when you hear your name in this Class B. John Neidlinger, Mackenzie Keller, Charlotte Thelling, Charles Lehman, Marie Manley, and Brinley Sturry.
Once again, another excellent group of Mini 4-H showmen. If you would, give them a great big hand as they head back to the barn. Awesome job here today.
First call for Mini 4-H Class D. First call, Mini 4-H Class D. Delaney Ogg, Maverick Shearer, Dawson Sharp, Garrett Strom, and Vivian Felling. Here are the Mini 4-H'ers showing right now. Grady Gaskell, Logan Johnson, Marshall Manley, Hadley Shearer, and Tinsley Sharp.
Once again, another great set of Mini 4-H'ers. Please give them a great big round of applause on a job well done, if you would.
First call for Class 1 Berkshire Gilts. First call, Class 1 Berkshire Gilts. Here are the names of these Mini 4-H Class D showers. Delaney Ogg, Maverick Shearer, Dawson Sharp, Garrett Strom, and Vivian Felling.
It's awesome to have this many Mini 4-H'ers to start the day off with. One more time here in the Mini 4-H division. Great big round of applause for all these kids doing a great job, please.
First call, Class 2, Berkshire Gilts. First call, Class 2, Berkshire Gilts.
Good set of Burt gills to fire up with, and a class I think that sorts pretty logically. The young lady in front of me has our class winner, and this one's upper skeleton is very, very good. I think this one out of the back of her blade has the most true bulk and dimension. Where she excels this class is in her forerib and flank and just everything she does have up high, and I think she's the best balanced. For the mass and power she has, I'd like to maybe just stouten her up in her bone work just a shot. The decision of the class lies here in 2 and 3, and a guy can make a good argument whatever direction. A young man in a black shirt goes in second, and this one does have the advantage in terms of foot and bone and extension from her blade forward. I'd like to maybe just tie that one together just a shot better in her top line, let her bulk up there in her forerib, but I think the fundamentals of that gilt is extremely, extremely good. Looks like one that can make the next generation better. 3 is the young man there in the gray shirt, a gilt that I really appreciate the muscle and bulk she's got up high and the stoutness of skull. She's just a little more refined in her bone work versus the gilt in 3. And I guess where I sort her to the middle of the class, she's just got a little bit of a hitch in her giddy up going away. I'd like to just make her a shot more athletic. 4 and 5, there's plenty of give and take in any direction a guy needs to go with. This young man will be in 4. Hog that's just got a little more foot and bone. I'd like to design that one just a shot differently and just make it a nickel sounder. Then the young lady on the far side has a gilt here that's got some extension from her blade forward. I'd like to maybe fix in her top line, but she does a great job showing. I really like that one's turn to the center body and the length of her side. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First place in that first class went to Reagan Bright. Second place to Andrew Hauk. Third, Kaysen Zog. Fourth place, Braylon Reaver. And fifth place, Brianna Sin.
Good class of Burt Gilts once again. And the top pair here, I think, bring a lot of good things to the table. When you really break them down, the one that has more true foot bone and density and comes at you wider and square in her chest is the young lady in the yellow. A gilt that balances extremely good on the profile. I love that one's forerib and flank and the back that she has. That's just an awfully good kind of a show gilt. I think that one there, let her grow up and get just a shot bigger, and that one will make the next generation better. There's another one here that hits a guy awfully hard coming out. That's the young lady in the red. This one has all kinds of back and shape. Just looks like a guy had to feed on this one to get her upper skeleton right. When you study her coming at you, she don't have enough true width in her chest or width in her knee, but skin, hair, and flesh and getting that thing put together was a really, really good job. That one does not have the bone and density of our class winner. But that's a very good Burt Gilt, not taking a thing away from her. Third's the young lady here, and maybe has a Burt Gilt that's more of just a production or a brood sow look, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that one's got an extremely square hip and hind leg. She's big outline. She's tall-shouldered. She's got plenty of extension. I think the fundamentals of this gilt is extremely, extremely good. Gets beat by a couple that's got just a few more of the wow pieces to her, but the basics of build in this one is extremely good. Young lady does a great job with 4 and 5. A guy can make an argument either way. The young man here in the blue shirt to my right is going to be in 4. I think this one's general build and her balance is extremely good. She has just a shot more true width up high. And then the young man here to my left will be in 5, and a gilt that's very sound and very functional. She just needs a little more milk and cookies and just get that thing to really bulk and blow up high a little bit. But a very good class. Let's give all 5 of those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call for Class 3, Chester White Gilts.
Excellent group of Berkshire Gilts out here, and the showmen do a really, really good job. I think all 4 of these bring a lot of good things to the table. When you really break them down, there was a class that had a pair of extremely good ones, and there's some differences in my mind. They sort very, very logically, but I do think both of them bring the most positives to the table. The 2 young ladies out of the last class will keep them together for champion reserve. Congratulations.
First call for Class 4, Duroc Gilts. First call, Class 4, Duroc Gilts.
Obviously just a single entry in the Chester division, and most of the time you just say, hey, this one could withstand some more heat if you mean it or not mean it. This one can withstand a lot of heat. I think this one's general build, balance, and look is extremely good. Have to see how that thing stacks up in the Grand Drive, but fundamental soundness, she's opened up in her chest and really square going away. Hopefully her attitude's okay in the Grand Drive. Congratulations. Let's give her a big hand.
And your champion Berkshire Gilt was shown by Elsie Huber. Reserve champion Berkshire Gilt shown by Lila Ringer. And your champion Chester White Gilt shown by Maya Steele. First call for Class 5, Hampshire Gilt.
Good set of red gilts here in this class, and first decision of the day here at the top end of the class. And I think both of these two have a lot of good things, both of them. I'd like to maybe tweak something on. Our class winner and champion is the young lady in the yellow. This one here is just better in her chest. She has more true foot and bone. She's a taller shouldered one that's more extended. Is she the soundest animal I've ever seen? No, but I think fundamentals, flex, and build are right. There's another one that hits a guy very hard coming out right out of the gate, and that's the dark red gilt here in front of me. This one's definitely the moderate gilt that is more opened up in her forerib and flank. I didn't mean to drive him for very long, but to get through 3 minutes, she just started to get a little bit tighter and more restricted. I definitely like to slick her up in her neck, just a shot if we could, but fundamentals of that gilt's very good. Extra good in her forerib, extra good in her flank, very stout up high. I just like to re-rack that one's hip and hind leg and see that one take a better step. 3 is the young lady here directly in front of me, one that resembles our class winner, tall-shouldered and level design. This one does have some true shape and dimension up high. Like to stouten that one's rear foot up just a little bit, but a good gilt that's very functional and pliable in her center body, and I appreciate that. Young man over there is going to be next, and this one's another one that's just really long-sided and probably the best head and neck one of the class. She just kind of gets a little more refined in her bone work in relation to the 2 or 3 ahead of her. I'd like to just stouten that one up in her feature just a little bit. Gilt here that maybe looks just a shot off today. She's a little bit fuzzy, but a gilt that patterns upright for the bulk and mass and power she's got up high. She does need to be stouter in her bone work. I'd like to maybe change this one as she comes and goes, just not as comfortable as I'd like to see, no bigger than we are. Young man coming out next has a tall-shouldered, long-sided one with plenty of extension. Need to lay her back in her blade and just design her a shot differently. These two young men do a great job here, and a couple gilts that fall into a nice class, and these ones just need a shot more forerib, flank, maybe design them a shot differently, but these guys do a heck of a good job. If you would, let's give those kids a big hand, please.
Your champion Duroc gilt shown by Adeline Schaefer. Reserve champion shown by Elijah Steiner. First call for Class 7 Landrace gilt. First call, Class 7 Landrace gilt.
Just a single entry Hampshire gilt here, but one that you got to appreciate her upper skeleton. She comes out of the back of her blade with plenty of bulk and power into a really stout hip. Young man does a good job with her. I think this one's extension from the blade forward's really good. Her length aside is extremely good. A good kind of a Hampshire gilt. If you would, let's give that young man a big round of applause, please.
Your champion Hampshire gilt shown by Grant Hauk.
Once again, another single entry, but a gilt here that's moderate in her frame, but that one's upper skeleton is very good. Comes out of the back of her blade, big and bold up high, a good fresh turn to her rib, and her flank balances upright. That's a good Hereford gilt that brings a lot of positives to the table. If you would, let's give this young lady a big round of applause, please.
Champion Hereford gilt shown by Adeline Jordan. First call for Class 8, Poland China Gilt.
Just a pair of them here in the Landrace Gilt division, but a pair that sorts very logically. The young lady has our class winner and champion. That's a good kind of a Landrace Gilt. It's got extra extension up front. She's level in her top line. She's big pin. She's super opened up coming at you and good at her knee. That's a kind of gilt that a guy wants to have on the team at home, and she can withstand a whole lot of competition. That's a good Landrace Gilt. Young lady does a good job getting her stuck. Not taking anything away from the young man here. This one's upper skeleton's very good. I really appreciate this one's upper rib and dimension she's got up high. Just gets a little more refined in her bone work in relation to her class winner. Both of them do a great job. If you would, let's give them a big round of applause.
Your champion Landrace Gilt, shown by Allison Gilbert, and the reserve champion, shown by Carson Ross. First call for Class 9, Spot Gilt. First call, Class 9, Spot Gilt.
Another single entry class, but a pulling gilt that has an upper skeleton that's very, very impressive. Comes out of her blade as bold and square as any of them. Extremely stout skull, and I appreciate this one's foot bone and pattern that she has to offer. It's tough, and like that Landrace, Hereford pulling game to get them, even the Hampshires, to get them to finish to the end, and this is a job well done. If you would, help me congratulate this young man with his champion pulling gilt here today.
Your champion Poland China Gilt, shown by Gavin Gaskell. Second call for Class 9 Spot Gilt. First call for Class 10 Spot Gilt. Just a reminder for any competitors, if you're interested in the showmanship, any free moment you have, come up to the announcer's table and get signed up. Anybody interested in showmanship? Opportunity to come up to the announcer's table to get signed up. Thank you. Second call for the Class 10 spot gilt.
Without a doubt, the best class of the day, and never really planned on it being spot gilts, but so far this is without a doubt the best class. I think all five of these bring a lot of good things to the table, and when they're good, then you can really start breaking down structure and build, and you can put your priorities where you want them because they're good hogs. All five of these are good hogs. Someone's going to end up 4 and 5 and probably not going to be overly happy with a good one, but when you truly break down fundamentals and build and structure and the way that their hip and hind leg truly sit in them, come at you the squarest and balance the best. Without a doubt, the best one in this class is the young man with the mullet. That one's build and everything is on point. I think she's extra good in her knee and the best going away that has enough feature and the real kind of feature. I do like that gilt to win this class. 2 and 3 is completely opposite hogs. You can take one that's very, very good built and needs to be stoutened up and needs to have more body. You could take one that's got more foot and bone and dimension that needs to be laid back in her blade. And so there's some give and take. I like both of them. I think both of them from a fundamental sow perspective are two that you'd want to have on the team. You're going to breed them completely different ways. I am a structure guy, and then they got to be good built, especially when you're looking at good animals. The best structured one is here in second, the young lady in the purple. This one's build, balance, and angles is on point. She is the most refined in her bone work of these three, but she's the most comfortable in the angulation to her blade, and without a doubt, the best going away. This young man has a big outline one that I like a good deal. I love that one's pattern. I love her foot and bone. I love the squareness as she goes away. This one's just plenty upright in her blade, and you can see trying to get through a longer class like this, she's just not one to be as athletic out of that front end. I love that thing's pattern or look, and that's a sow that a guy'd want to have on the team that's got true kind of bone and density. 4 and 5, these are good kind of gilts here. This young lady's going to go next, and a gilt that just comes with some more pieces. Love this one's blade and her shape she's got up high. Stoutness of skull. She's probably one of the stoutest, biggest pinned ones, but she goes away the narrowest of the initial 5. That one needs to be squared up going away. Silhouette, presented extremely well, painted up. Everything looks right on her, and I love that thing's upper skeleton, but she is the narrowest going away, and that's what sorts her into to 4. This young man has one. I love parts and pieces. She does not balance up good enough. She's got a little ham-loin junction issue, and she's the lowest shouldered one of the bunch. That's our champion spot gilt at many of the county fairs I judge, and I think she's a whale of a female. In a class like this, she just comes with the most problems and comes into 5. Young lady rounding things out has a gilt here that just needs a little more punch and dimension. If you would, help me congratulate all them. Very, very good class of spot gilts.
First call for Class 11, Tamworth Gilt. First call, Class 11, Tamworth Gilt.
Another good class of spot gilts, and the top pair is similar to the top 4 there in the last class. Very, very good gilts, and all 6 of those would win most spot shows at the county fair level. When we get the top pair out here, again, gilts that's on the opposite ends of the spectrum, but keeping soundness and functional gilts here. The young lady there in the peach shirt, I guess, is going to win this class. And profile-wise, this one just has a very, very good build. She ties good on the front side of her blade. She's the most laid back in her blade. Level in her top line, takes the longest, most comfortable step. I'm picking on her. She needs to be opened up in her chest, and that's where the gilt here in second has the advantage. This gilt is bigger outline. She's very tall-shouldered. She is huge in her chest and huge up high and really stout going away. The length of step and build is what sorts those 1 and 2. I love this one from a brood sow perspective. Here in the show ring, you can tell she's just a tighter, more restricted gilt out of her hip. We get her loosened up, and then, that becomes a very, very high-end type of a gilt that can play at any level. She's just a shot tighter going away. The hock set's in there right, builds right, just needs to take a longer step. Three's the young lady here to my right, and a gilt that just falls into a tough class. This one's foot bone fundamental. She's very deep in her forerib, really good in her flank. Going away, she doesn't have near the width and dimension as those two do, but a good gilt that a guy needs to be very, very, very proud to be showing. This young lady falls into a very tough class, and one that maybe looks just a shot more production-oriented, but a very good job, if you would. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call for Class 12, Yorkshire Gilt. First call, Class 12, Yorkshire Gilt.
If you would, help me congratulate both of these exhibitors on a very a good job well done, if you would, please. The spot show has been extremely good in talking about pigs that a guide won on the team at home. And there was, I think, 3 or 4 in that first class that a guide won to have on the team, and a pair of them out of this second class. And you get them out here. These are good kind of spot gilts, especially at the county level. But jackpot and the next level, these are the kind that it takes to play. And so there's definitely some give and take in this pair. I don't think one of them has to win. I think both of them bring a lot of good things. We got the young man that could be just a shot taller at the point of her shoulder. I think definitely comes at you more opened up in her chest, and I think a shot comfortable going away. This one's design is so good and build, and probably the longest stepping pig we've seen today. That one does need to come at a guy just a little square and probably go away just a nickel better, and that's nitpicking good hogs. These are good hogs. These are hogs I want on the team. These are hogs that a guy wants to be feeding. There's some give and take. There was an extremely good class, and I think this one's fundamentals are so good, and she's more opened up. The young man with the mullet's going to be our champion. We dropped that second place gilt out, and a gilt that beat a couple really good ones sitting right in behind her. And was this one the heaviest legged we've seen today? No, but functional build. These two are on the exact same page. But there is one that hits a guy awfully hard, and I think this pair is extremely good. Young lady out of the second class is reserved. Congratulations to her.
Your champion spot gilt is shown by Gus Hirely. Reserve champion shown by Addison Gilbert.
Just a single entry Tamworth gilt. Profile-wise, you got to like this one a good deal. Tall-shouldered, plenty of spread up high, great turn to her rib, and a really stout hip. Going away, she's a little bit wider in her stifle, but the young lady does a good job. Let's give her a big hand, if you will, please.
Your champion Tamworth gilt shown by Callie Rowe. First call for Class 13. Division I crossbred gilts. First call, Class 13, Division I crossbred gilts.
Just 3 Yorkshire gilts, but I think a class that sorts pretty logically. Right now, I think if we have one that didn't bum herself up, I think it might be a total inversion of the class. Our class winner and champions, a young man here in front of me. This gilt's pattern and build is the best in the class. I think she has the most foot and bone. She ties the best on the front side of her blade with true spread up high, stoutness out through her hip, and the squares going away. The young man on the far side is second and reserve champion, a gilt that I appreciate that one's height at the point of her shoulder, the neat head and neck she ties onto her. A gilt here that just wants to get a little bit weird going away. I'd like to see her just take a longer, more athletic stride going away, but I do appreciate that one's turn up high, freshness to her rib, and good look up front. Young man has the biggest footed, heaviest boned one of the class. That is the stoutest, and unfortunately, when you're dealing with livestock, you're going to have some of them get bummed up, and unfortunately, to me, it looks like she might have got bummed up in the last 24 hours, but the young man does a great job with her. Tons of hair on her, tons of dimension. Just needs to go better off that right rear. Congratulations. Let's give those kids a hand, if you will.
Your champion Yorkshire gilt is shown by Beckett Ogg, and the reserve champion shown by Keaton Steiner. First call for Class 14, Division I crossbred gilt. First call, Class 14, Division I crossbred gilt.
Kind of a challenging class of crossbreds because I know all of them have to be fixed structurally, and so there's plenty of give and take and how a guy wants to rack up these first four. You're not going to hear any argument from me. I think the combination pig is the young lady in the black shirt. That one balances very good on the profile and reads with good shape pie. I'll be the first to admit she bows pretty good going away, but I think is probably the combination pig of this particular class. The young man is in second and has one that's got more foot and bone, and love that one's freshness to her rib and presentation, and he does a phenomenal job showing her. That one too goes away plenty bowy and not square enough going away, but a hog that you appreciate her density and her skin and hair and everything she's got working for her. The hog in third is the young lady here, and presentation and upper skeleton's very good. This one is the flattest footed of the initial three, and I think maybe goes away like the rest of them do, but I do like her upper skeleton a good deal. Skin and hair's on point. She does a good job as well. The white hog's going to end up in four, and one that's moderate in her build. She probably is the neatest headed one in front of her blade, and profile wise I think that one brings a lot of good things to the table. She too goes away maybe just just a little too refined and maybe not as square as we'd like to see. 5 will be the young lady directly in front of me. This one's very stout-skulled and stout-bladed and big-backed, has tons of foot and bone. She's got a little ham loin issue and doesn't want to balance and blend quite as good. And then the young man probably has truly the best structured pig of the class, but kind of like that York gilt has a little injury or something on her right rear, and that needs to. She just got a little hitch in her giddy up today. I don't know if it's a split hoof or what we got going on, but that one is the best in her hock, the best in her knee. Unfortunately, she just suffered a little injury there in her right rear that needs to be fixed. Congratulations. Let's give those guys a hand, if you will, please. Classic crossbred gilts. It sorts very logically, and this one comes last out of the gate. Her profile hits you hard, and you say a quick little prayer that she's not bow-legged from behind, and she's not. A young man there is going to win this class and does so very easily. Tall-shouldered, level design, very, very good going away, and I think she's up on her pasterns enough for this situation. And but balanced build profile with a sharp look. That's a very good kind of a gilt to win this class. 2 and 3 is probably the decision in this class. Young man here in front of me is going to be in second, and one that's just tall-shouldered and maybe a little more practical in her look, but I think she is the next squarest going away. I like that one's foot and bone. I like the shape she has up high and the extension from her blade forward. This young man has one that he's done a great job with skin and hair, and her upper skeleton is absolutely maxed out. She's just not as athletic as those first two. She's a little shorter stepping off of all four, and you step in behind her, and she's kind of got that crossbred look going away, but he does a good job. 4 and 5, the young man here with the half belt is going to go next, and this one's very elevated and has plenty of extension, and you get him behind her, and you like that one's shape and squareness that she has on the top side of her hip. And then the young man does a great job as well. Long-sided, extremely elevated gilt, just needs a little more true spread, but he does a great job. If you would, let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please. Drop all 4 of these out here for our division drive. And I think both the class winners bring a lot of good things to the table. Within the pair, there is one that's just simply better from her hock to the ground, and that's the young man out of the second class will be her champion. The young lady out of the first class is reserved. Congratulations. Let's give all 4 of them a hand.
First call, Class 15, Division II, crossbred gilt. First call, Class 15, Division II, crossbred gilt. Your champion Division I crossbred gilt was shown by Drew Carr. And your reserve Division I crossbred gilt shown by Maya Steele. Just a reminder, anybody wanting to be involved in the showmanship competition, please come to the announcer's table to sign up. Miss Adams County will help you get signed up. First call for Class 16, Division II crossbred gilt. First call, Class 16, Division II crossbred gilt.
a nice class of crossbred gilts here, and I'm not going to totally pick on structure all day, but structure is going to be a talking point on every single one of these crosses. The young man here in front of me is going to win this class, and a gilt that profile-wise, she's absolutely on point. She's the tallest at the point of her shoulder. I think she's got the best angulation to her blade, and when you get them behind her, she has them on the corner. She's very, very wide going away. I think she's acceptable in terms of squareness, but that one's profile and build is very, very good, and I'll be the first. They are out on the corners, but I do think she's the squarest. This young lady here in front of me is going to be in second, and this gilt does have more foot and bone. She comes in a more moderate package. I'd like to elevate her at the point of her shoulder, and she does have a better hock set going away. She's not as long-stepping or as athletic as our class winner, and that's what sorts them. I appreciate a lot of things about her. In second, she just needs to be more elevated and take a longer step. 3 and 4 is probably where my decision is we got one that has a good hip and hind leg on her, needs to be laid back in her blade, and we have the absolute freak. That's an absolute animal on the profile with tons of foot and bone that can get out and go. You step in behind her and you're kind of scratch your head just a little bit. So there's some give and take. The young lady with the cheetah mark gilt's going to be in second, and you appreciate that one, just mass and power and look, and hopefully that thing can make some show bearers next year that are very good, because there's so many good things about that animal. She just simply needs to be square going away. The blue-eye gilt's probably one of the more basic ones of the class, but I love the way she ties her head and neck on the front side of her blade. She comes with real shape up high, square hip, and a square rear leg. In relation to the couple ahead of her, she needs to be stoutened up in her bone work, and then where I pick on this one, she needs to be laid back in her blade. But she is the tallest shouldered one, and that's part of it. When you get them tall shouldered, they got to be a little more upright in her blade. Here in 4 and 5 or 5 and 6 in this class, I think a guy could make an argument either way. This young man's going to go out next, and Hog, I appreciate that one's height at the point of her shoulder, the shape she's got up high, the squareness out through her pin set, and she's pretty square going away. Young man coming out next has a little bit of a gland issue we'd like to fix, and he does a very good job. Tons of bulk, tons of mass up high, and you sure appreciate that about her. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call, Class 17, Division II, Crossbred Gilt. First call, Class 17, Division II, Crossbred Gilt. Would the driver of a Chevy Impala with the license plate WIN160 have somebody that has been parked in by this vehicle, if you could have that moved so the person could get out a Chevy Impala. License plate WIN160. Could you please move your car and let someone out? Thank you.
Classic crossbred gilts here that sorts pretty logically. In my opinion, this young lady is going to win the class, and without a doubt, the gilts that is the most opened up in her chest floor, the best in her knee, and goes away square. Maybe like to tweak her ham-loin junction just a little bit, but that's a high-end gilt. She does a great job showing her skin and hair. Presentation's absolutely on point, and I appreciate that. 2 and 3 is probably where the decision lies in this class, and I think there's some give and take. The young lady's blue hipped one is going to be in second, and one that just has some very good turn to her upper rib, tons of mass and bulk out of the back of her blade, into a stout hip and a square hind leg. Does she take as long a step as her class winner? No, but I think a gilt that's fundamentals are very, very good. This young man does a very good job showing this gilt, and I think her upper skeleton is very good. That's probably the biggest back hog we've seen in the ring today. Very sharp out of her head and neck. Doesn't have the foot and bone as those two ahead of her, and then you can see she's just a little shorter stepping than those two. I like this gilt, and I think fundamentals are right. He does a great job showing her, and he needs to be proud of that project. I just sort her on structure and true length of stride is what puts her here in the 3. This young man has one. I love some parts and pieces about her. She's very youthful in her head and neck, and she takes an extremely long step. She needs to be up on her toes a little bit more because she looks a little ill-balanced. She's a little lower fronted, which is because of her pasterns being down low. But I think she's got lots of good parts and pieces. Of the first 4, I thought she came with a couple problems that we'd like to fix. Not picking on her because that thing's skin and hair, presentation's extremely good, shows her very, very well. I just like to re-rack her front end. Young lady does a good job here on one that has some good pieces. That one's upper skeleton is very good. At the ground, it's where this one sorts into 4 or 5. Just needs to be up on her toes, coming and going, and like to totally re-rack that hip and hind leg. The next 2 coming out, these kids do a great job, and the functionality, build, and design. These kids need to be very proud of these hogs. They're long-bodied, they're tall-shouldered ones that's got plenty of extension. Just could use a shot more horsepower. Congratulations. Let's give those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call for Class 18, Division II Crossbred Gilt. First call, Class 18, Division II Crossbred Gilt. Just this reminder, the 2025 Adams County 4-H Swine Show is sponsored by Keystone Cooperative. Keystone, your local farmer-owned cooperative, congratulates each swine exhibitor on a job well done. Keystone believes in the power of 4-H and many opportunities it affords the youth of Adams County. Keystone, centered on you.
Good class of crossbred gilts, and the top two, I think, bring a lot of good things to the table, and maybe something I'd like to tweak on them. The young man there on the far side is going to win this class, and one on the profile that just simply excels the class in terms of build and balance, and without a doubt, she is the longest stepping one off of all four. I would like to square her up going away, but I think soundness and balance, she definitely excels this class. This young man, the little guy on the far side, is going to be in second, and a gilt that I like a lot of things about, and I'll never be one to criticize a crinkled ear or when a hog's got a problem. And she's got something in her ham-loin junction, and unfortunately, I think it's making her take a little shorter step. That's a good gilt. I love that thing's foot bone, and she's square going away. She's so big up high and square in her pin set. Whatever that is there in her ham-loin junction, she's just not taking as long enough step. But skin and hair's on point. Young man does a good job, and I like that gilt. Just got a little bit of something funky going on there that needs to be tweaked a little bit. This young lady is going to go next, and fundamentals and functionality, I appreciate. That's a tall-shouldered one with tons of raw shape up high and squareness out through her hip. She needs to go away just a nickel square. This young man has one that I like a lot of parts and pieces about. That left rear is just a little ouchy today for some reason, and so that's kind of what sorts her into four, but I sure appreciate that one, shape and muscle up high. And the blue gilt's one that good design and good pattern, needs to have just a shot more horsepower and drop that rear flank in her just a little bit. If you would, help me congratulate all those youngsters on a job well done.
We need all first and second place Division II crossbred gilts. First call for the all first and second place Division II crossbred gilts. Please move those into the holding pens, please. Thank you.
Good crossbred gilt class, and the young lady has the class winner non-negotiable one. That one's pattern is as good as we've seen through the ring in terms of being tall-shouldered and level down her top, stout out through her hip, and I believe she's square going away. She's opened up in her chest. Just a very good kind of a build and pattern, and a hog that can take a functional step. Mr. America is going to go in second, and a gilt here that I like. That one's foot and bone and density in her upper skeleton. Like to tweak her hock just a little bit going away, but a good gilt and fundamentals functionality is very, very good with real kind of bulk and shape up high. Here in 3 and 4 is probably the decision of the class, and both these gilts bring some good things to the table. The young lady is going to be in third, and 1, I just appreciate the height and her balance and the extension she has. I think she's just more comfortable on her feet and legs in a nickel square going away. This young man does a good job showing her, and a gilt that you appreciate so many things about, having that kind of bulk and density up high, and having that kind of foot and bone at the ground's tough to do. She's just not as athletic as a few of these ahead of her, and that's where I'd like to tweak that one. This one coming out next just needs to catch a gear without a doubt. Just slow, very, very slow moving, and it's hard to see is her length of step good enough. And we've had hogs like that don't want to move, and they just appear to take a short stride. That might be the soundest hog we've ever seen, but she's taking a 2-inch step out here. The red belt is one that just needs a few more milk and cookies thrown at her. Let that one bulk up high. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call for Class 19, Division III, crossbred gilts. Again, first call, Class 19, Division III, crossbred gilt.
If you would, help me congratulate all 4 of these youngsters out here in our champion Division II Cross Gilt Drive. I am happy the way all 4 of these came together and come out of their classes, and just simply trying to keep hogs that are functional in their build, yet having as many extras as we can have on them. And I think all 4 of these do that at a very good degree, and it's hard to make them look like this and get them to this point and this weight and show like this. And so my hat's off to these exhibitors and families on a job well done. We get them out here, and there's one that just patterns up the best of the class, and she's probably the tallest in her point of her shoulder, and she ties the best in her ham-loin junction. And I believe in this particular setting, she is the squarest, one of the square ones going away. I like that one's build and density quite a bit. Young lady on the far side is going to be our champion. Congratulations to her. Here for reserve champion, it gets a little bit closer in my mind, and it comes down between these 2 young ladies. We have the young lady that's got a gilt that's got all kinds of bone and density and bulk up high, needs to be tweaked in her ham-loin junction. Then we got the young lady in the black shirt that presentation and skin and hair is absolutely on point with a functional hip and hind leg, needs to be stoutened up in her feature, in her jawline, and so there's some give and take. And I like both of these hogs, and I think you can make a good argument either way, and that's where our champion combined both of these things. And so I think it's close. I think you can make a solid decision either way. The one I like second best is a young lady on the far side. Congratulations to her.
Your champion Division II crossbred gilt shown by Presley Gaskell. And your reserve champion Division II crossbred gilt shown by Lila Ringer. First call, Class 20, Division 4, crossbred gilt.
good set of crossbred gilts here, and a class that I guess the top two sort pretty easily, and the middle part of it, however you need to rack them up, is fine. Our class winner is the young lady there with the blue speckled gilt. That one is just the functional, fundamental one of the batch. She's the squarest out of her hip and hind leg, reads dense in her bone work, great in her design and look up front. I think that one's functionality and build and real shape and bulk up high is extremely, extremely good. Second reserve champion is the young man here with the shoe untied, and I think that one's super stout skulled, and she's great big in her foot and bone work, and she's square going away. Does that one pattern up as good as our class winner and champion? No, she's got a little deviation there in her loin edge, but I think that one's very square. She's up on her toes, has a stout mug on her, and big pin, and I appreciate that about her. 3 through 5 here. This is where things get a little bit interesting, and a guy can make an argument either way. The young man's thin-belted one goes next, and profile and design. She's extremely good. I appreciate that one's foot, bone, and density, and what she has up high. She needs to have more spread coming and going. That's a good gilt to be sitting in third. Young lady's blue one is the freak of the class. That is a gigantic rear leg and a gigantic forearm, and I love that thing's pattern. She's one, when she comes out, you're thinking this one's one we're going to tee off on. You step in behind her, and she's just a little disappointing from her hock to her ground. This young man goes out next, and big skeletoned up high with tons of real bulk and shape, but she is the most refined in her bone work. She narrows up the closest at the ground of the initial 4. Upper skeleton is huge, great big ribbed, but a gilt that I like several things about. The Black Hog, the reason she's panting is she's just a little bit down-footed and she's not comfortable out here. I think the young lady does a great job showing. Love that thing's spread and shape out of the back of her blade and the extension that she has. Just like to fix that one structurally. Young man here does a good job as well. This hog just needs to come with a little more true bulk and spread up high. Congratulations on a job well done. Let's give him a hand if you will.
So your champion Division III crossbred gilt shown by Reagan Bright, and your reserve champion is shown by Connor Lehman. First call for all champion and reserve champion crossbred gilts, Division 1 through 3.
Just 3 here in the heavyweight crossbred gilts, and this is tough to do. Having an older pig that gets to the end point and can actually get out here and motor. These are some of the faster step and longer stepping ones that's been through the ring here in this crossbred division. And so my hat's off, getting them to this size and weight and being able to get out and go. The non-negotiable winners, the young lady in front of me, that thing is very, very dense and super opened up, coming and going. Very good in her hind leg set. I think her pasterns are good, and her build is very, very good. Very good kind of a gilt to win this last division. Young man goes in second, reserve champion. That's a good crossbred gilt. Both of those are hogs you want on your team at home to rock and roll with. In relation to the class winner, she's a little more refined in her foot and bone. I think she's stout. She just doesn't have as much as that one does, and I'd like to see her just take a little longer step off of those rear two, not taking anything away from the gilt in third, because she's got all kinds of extras, and I wouldn't be surprised if this one can raise a big-time champion with that kind of foot, bone, hair, and density. Love that thing's upper skeleton. Unfortunately, she of the first three, she is the flattest in her feet and just a little bit weird going away. Upper skeleton is on point. She's just not as comfortable as those two are. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
Your champion Division 4 crossbred gilt shown by Michaela Ringer, and the reserve champion shown by Grayson Gaskell.
If you would, please put your hands together for all four of these youngsters out here. I hope you can follow where I've been today. If you can't, look in the ring. This is all four of these keep soundness and balance and build in check, and yet still have a lot of the extras, and they can all get out here and cover the ring. I think that they're dang good show gilts, and most importantly, all four of these can make the next generation better. And so I don't know, that might be a little old school breeder mentality, but we got to have good females to get rid of some of our hip and hind leg issues and pastern issues. And so I like all four of these a good deal. My hat's off to you kiddos, families, breeders. Excellent crossbred gilt show here to sort through, and I very much enjoyed it, and I like all four of these. We get them out here. There's one came out of a dang good class division, and I think that one's very hard to make, and maybe not the shiniest pig been through the ring today, but love this one's build and functionality. That young lady's our champion.
The champion crossbred gilt was shown by Presley Gaskell.
We dropped the second place reserve champion in that division out, and a gilt that I think's got a ton of good things working for. You nitpick that Hamline Junction just a little bit, but a dang good kind of a gilt that you want on the team at home. And I think all four of these you got out here are ones that anybody would appreciate and like to have in the barn for their kiddos to be showing. There is one, and I guess I've never been one to just gravitate to little pigs because they're cuter. I guess I appreciate when they can be big enough and they're kind and still get out here and motor. Probably one of the quickest stepping, longest stepping ones, and that's hard to do when they hit that 300-pound or whatever stage she's at. And I appreciate that about her. Young lady out of the last division's reserve champion. Congratulations to her.
The reserve champion crossbred gilt was shown by Michaela Ringer.
I'll be 2 minutes.
We need all breed.
On a winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
Krukenberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krukenberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krukenberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
This is Ron King with Heartland Auction and Realty. My staff and I would like to thank you for all your business over the last 26 years. It is our passion to serve Adams County and the surrounding areas. We offer live and online auctions. We have a team of realtors that can list your house and help you find a place to call home. Give us a call at 724-3499 or visit our website at heartlandauctionrealty.com.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
Passion. It's inside the barn at 5 a.m. It's dirty boots, calloused hands, and the energy to keep going. Passion is every step, again and again. Passion. It's giving it the best you've got. It's hard work that pays off. Show right. Feed your passion.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
At First Bank of Berne, we believe strong local communities are good for everyone. It's why we invest in the lives and dreams of the people, businesses, and farmers in our hometowns. When you bank locally, our communities prosper because money is deposited, invested, and spent locally. At First Bank of Berne, improving the financial futures of those in our local communities is at the heart of everything we do.
Cooper Farms raises turkeys, hogs, and chickens for table eggs, using innovative, sustainable practices that protect our land, our water, and our animals. With over 2,500 team members and around 450 contract family farmers, we produce the highest quality essential food ingredients and products. Our family shares this legacy of stewardship with families, team members, our customers, and the community.
Leafy Farms Trucking, LLC is located outside of Berne, Indiana. Leafy Farms Trucking specializes in the transportation of ag and general commodities with a wide range of dump, belt, hopper, dry, van, refrigerated, tanker, and flatbed trailers. We would like to wish good luck to all 4-H'ers in the fair this year. Give John or Ted a call for any of your upcoming transportation needs. John at 260-525-4748 and Ted at 260-849-0770.
The champion Chester White, Maya Steele. The champion Duroc Gilt, Adeline Schaefer. The champion Hampshire Gilt, Grant Hauk. The champion Hereford Gilt, Adeline Jordan. The champion Landrace Gilt, Allison Gilbert. The champion Poland Gilt, Gavin Gaskell. The champion Spot Gilt, Gus Heyerly. The champion Tamworth Gilt, Callie Rowe. The champion Yorkshire Gilt, Beckett Ogg. And the champion Crossbred Gilt, Presley Gaskell. We need all reserve breed champions to the holding pens. All reserve breed champions to the holding pens.
if you would, help me congratulate all 11 of these youngsters out here in our Grand Gilt Drive. I don't give a bunch of long speeches. There's a lot of people around here a lot smarter than I am. I hope you've been able to follow me. But while the crowd is here, and hopefully we're staying all day, this show has been ran extremely, extremely well. Put our hands together for everybody in the ring and everybody up there putting this thing together. You guys got an absolutely gorgeous fairgrounds, and it's very, very nice. So it's an honor to be here. We get them out here together, and I did like the breed show a good deal. When you really break these things down, there is a gilt here that just brings a lot of good things to the table, and I already talked to her several times, and you know, not the shiniest pig in here, but she is the best one. Young ladies, crossbreds are Grand Gilt.
The grand champion gilt was shown by Presley Gaskell. Need all reserves to the holding pen. All reserve grand champion breeds to the holding pens, please.
For reserve Grand Gilt, we dropped that crossbred out, and man, having that kind of bone and feature, and I wanted to see how she was going to stack up compared to three of these other purebreds that I like a good deal. That crossbred just got all kinds of foot, bone, and dimension, and still taking the longest step of anything. Young ladies, reserve cross is reserve grand. Obviously, the purebred show was very, very good, and each one of those gilts I kind of teed off on, and I doubt there's too much speculation which three is going to get in. The one I like third best, the young man Spot. Congratulations to him.
Third overall gilt is shown by Gus Hirely.
I thought that spot division was extremely, extremely good, and we bring that reserve champion out here, and that's another gilt that you definitely want on the team. And so just so everybody's on the same page, the three, I guess, it's going to be fighting for the last two spots is the reserve spot, the Landrace, and then that Chester over there making some noise. You get them out here together, and pound for pound, the next best one's the young lady's spot. Congratulations to her. For number 5, we get them out here, and you got that Landrace that I think is extremely good, and you got the Chester that's doing quite a bit of talking, and I think they're both very, very close. The one that I think brings the next amount of true feature and just balance and build, young lady's Chester, is going to be 5th. Congratulations.
Fourth overall gilt shown by Addison Gilbert, and the 5th overall gilt shown by Maya Steele.
done on your farm equipment or grain handling equipment. Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. We specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating. We have the skills you need to get the job done correctly, from existing equipment repairs to new fabrications. No project is too big or too small. We can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let us help you make your ideas a reality. Come see us at 620 Berne Street in Berne or call 260-525-0471.
At Zerker's Best One, we've changed our name to Best One of Monroe. Still the same family ownership, simply a new name. Same great people, same great service, same great prices. You know who we are.
We are serving customers first.
We are trustworthy.
We are passionate.
We are committed.
We are community focused.
We are locally owned.
We are the family you've depended on for over 70 years. We are Best One of Monroe.
Best One of Monroe, celebrating 75 years of selling tires, serving people.
At FM Investment Services, we continue to serve and advise our clients with dedication and experience, and our team includes 2 registered investment professionals. Lee Flickinger, with over 30 years of experience helping clients navigate their financial journeys, and Lori Garwood, bringing more than 25 years of investment expertise to the table. Together, Lee and Lori are committed to helping you achieve your financial goals, and supporting them is Tina Marbaugh, Administrative Assistant, who has 4.5 years of experience in the investment field. Call us today, 260-368-9939 to schedule your consultation. FM Investment Services, experience you can trust, advice you can count on.
Any brand, any color. You break it, we'll fix it. Newspawn Mechanical is located just north of Berne. Along with over 175 years of combined service in the field, Newspawn Mechanical offers a wide range of rental equipment and attachments. If you're looking to upgrade your equipment or starting from scratch, whether it's new or used, they can help to find the right machine for you. Stop and see the full line of Gale and Manitou equipment with leasing and financing options available, along with a full line of Manitou parts and attachments. Call 260-589-3802 to find out what we have to offer.
Mitchell Enterprises Corporation is a trucking and feed sales company located in Bluffton, Indiana. Owner Luke Bright is a lifetime resident of Adams County and proudly sells a variety of show feeds and supplements. Sunglow and Linder show feeds are the most popular among other supplements and livestock care that they stock daily. Mitchell Enterprises would be happy to help with any of your feed needs and are always looking to hire CDL drivers in the area. Contact Luke and his team at 260-353-1050 or check them out at mitchellenterprises.com.
Partnerships thrive, integrity leads the way, and dedication beats innovation. Tried and true. Trueland Equipment. We have the tools and services you need to work the land. A John Deere provider with a broad inventory, assisting you in service and technical support. We respond to your concerns quickly. For all your equipment needs, choose Trueland Equipment, where provider means partner.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Arnold Lumber at 425 Winchester Street in Decatur is a complete building center for all building contractors and do-it-yourselfers. We supply every facet of building supplies that you will need to complete your next project, but we can also help you get the work done. We install doors, windows, overhead doors, and roofs locally when the materials are purchased from us. We install pole barn packages all over Indiana, Ohio, and southern Michigan, and we provide rooftop delivery with shingle purchases. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Friday and 7 to 12 on Saturday. Let us help you with all of your construction project needs.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment,
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at mslehman.com.
If you would, help me congratulate all these youngsters out here on a job well done. Raising these things started 12 months ago, getting their vaccinations and breeding them, here in August and September to make these things. And so this project didn't just start there May 15th. This has been around for a long, long time, and I think it's important to do this. And these youngsters that can raise them and get them here from the county, it's tough to do. And so need to be very, very happy having this kind of quality out here. There was a division, and I remember this gilt specifically, and she was definitely in the hunt. And talk about hogs that you want on the team and need in the barn. And I think this one's very, very good. And never dreamed that the best division today was the spots, but there was 4 or 5 of them things I thought was wicked good. Grand Gilt is the young lady's spot. Congratulations to her. For Reserve Grand is a gilt here that I think is awfully good and awfully special. Just maybe a little small for this kind of a judge, but I sure appreciate her, and she's one I'd love to have on the team. Young Ladies Burke is Reserve Grand. Congratulations.
So your grand champion, born and raised in Adams County Gilt, was shown by Reagan Bright. And your reserve grand champion, born and raised in Adams County Gilt, shown by Elsie Huber. We will take a 5-minute break, and we will be right back with the next show.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Arnold Lumber at 425 Winchester Street in Decatur is a complete building center for all building contractors and do-it-yourselfers. We supply every facet of building supplies that you will need to complete your next project, but we can also help you get the work done. We install doors, windows, overhead doors, and roofs locally when the materials are purchased from us. We install pole barn packages all over Indiana, Ohio, and southern Michigan, and we provide rooftop delivery with shingle purchases. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Friday and 7 to 12 on Saturday. Let us help you with all of your construction project needs.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
To auctions
to farmland and equipment,
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at MsLehman.com.
Since opening Miller Land Surveying in 2005, we've grown to not only service Adams County, but the entire Northeast Indiana region. Business growth has led us to expand with additional field crews, advanced technology, locations in both Monroe and Fort Wayne. Miller Land Surveying partners with various clients to aid in residential and commercial real estate transactions, development of schools, industrial parks, subdivisions, various commercial development projects, and more. At Miller Land Surveying, precision and professionalism is where we draw the line.
Take charge of your finances with Financial Partners, FCU's You Choose Rewards credit card options. Choose a fixed rate card with an APR as low as 8.00% for consistent payments. Need a fresh start with credit? The Premier Card offers a fixed 13.99% APR. Both require credit approval. Apply today at financialpartnersfcu.org. Financial Partners FCU. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
For almost 100 years, Offholder Equipment Sales has provided equipment solutions within the region. We're your one-stop shop for agricultural, construction, and turf equipment. Visit us for all things Kubota, including a complete line of tractors and implements, construction equipment, lawn and garden equipment, and utility vehicles. Kubota's top-notch equipment, parts specialist, and expert technicians are here to support your success. Whether you're a farmer, homeowner, or landscaper, we're here to get the job done right. Visit us today and experience the Offholder difference in Berne, Indiana, and Minster, Ohio.
Newhouse Show Pigs is owned and operated by Brady and Emmy Newhouse in Marion, Indiana. Their operation consists of roughly 30 head of sows, with their main focus in the crossbred, Berkshire, and spotted breed. They have built many relationships with many breeders across the country and enjoy helping families achieve their goals within the industry. Feel free to contact them anytime throughout the year to discuss what options they have available for you.
Here at Berne Ready Mix, building strong communities is not just something we say. It's something we do. We are proud to be a part of the residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal projects in the communities we serve. contact us to discuss your next project.
All right, now that we are done with our guilt pleasures, we move on to the Barrow show. We need Class 21, Berkshire Barrows. First call, Class 21, Berkshire Barrows. first call for Class 22 Chester White Barrows. First call for Class 23 Duroc. Don't forget, still time for showmanship to sign up. Don't forget, still time to sign up for the showmanship. Miss Adams County herself will help you get signed up.
Good set of Berkshire Bears to fire up with here, and I think a class winner that needs to win is Mr. America over there, big-footed and heavy-boned, and one that reads his sharpest from his blade forward. Tons of back shape and stoutness out through his hip. That straight tail kind of throws his design off just a little bit. But a bear that I think does need to win this class. The decision lies here for reserve champion, and it's the two young ladies out here, and I think there's some give and take. We got the young lady here to my right. It's extra big-footed and heavy bone, just kind of jammed up in his head and neck a little. Then we got the young lady here. That bear does have a little more extension and takes a very good step. I think there's some give and take in this pair, and I'm not going to argue that this one needs to be reserved and that one needs to be reserved. The one I like second best is the young lady in front of me. Very good bear and a job well done. Young lady on the far side, that bear there I think's got tons of good things. He's just so moderate. He's just kind of low to the ground. He's got plenty big belly. belly in him, and so he just looks moderate and kind of chunky headed, but that's nitpicking a good hog. He's got tons of back shape, super stout hip, and a functional hind leg, and I like those things about him. The big framed, long-sided one falls in 4, and young man does a good job. That one's got an extra extension from his blade forward. It reads with some shape. Just needs to square up going away a little bit. Young lady coming out next does a good job. Just a shot Berkshire-headed and could use just a little more true punch on the top side of his skeleton. The 3 gentlemen we have coming out, hogs that you appreciate their practicality, the basics of build that they have. All 3 of them could use just a little more shape up high. I'd like to maybe just square them up coming and going. They do a great job and need a big hand. If you would, help me congratulate all the Berkshire exhibitors on a job well done.
So your champion, Berkshire, shown by Troy Ringer, and the reserve champion, Berkshire, shown by Lachelle Ream.
Single entry Berkshire Bear, and another one you appreciate a lot of things about. Very big footed, he's heavy bone, reads with the right kind of shape and spread up high. Help me congratulate this young lady. Job well done on a single entry Bear here.
It's your champion, Chester White Barrow, shown by Presley Gaskell. First call for Class 24, Duroc Barrow.
good class of red barras, and I think a class that sorts pretty logically. The decision probably lies in 3 and 4. Class winner's the young lady in the yellow, and Barra, that I appreciate him on the profile a good deal. One that from his blade back, I think he ties together extremely good. He's square out of his hip and hind leg. He's opened up in his chest. He's a little different in front of his blade, and that Duroc gig right now's kind of got that going, unfortunately. And that's where the young man in second has the advantage. That thing is significantly better from his blade forward. I love that thing spread up high and the shape that he has. He's a bigger hog, and so his bone looks less than that one, and I truly think it is less than that one, but his upper skeleton's very, very good. Just needs stoutened up in his feature, down low, build, balance, angles, fundamentals, very good with a good kind of top shape in him. Couple good red bears here to be at the top end of this class. 3 and 4 is between these two youngsters. The young lady in the green goes in 3, and a bear that's really unique on the front side of his blade with the right kind of shape, and I think his feet and legs are better than the hog in 4, and that's what excels him to be in third. He's good in his chest, and he's good going away. I like that one's fundamentals that he has to offer. I'd like to raise him up at the point of his shoulder and maybe level him out in his ham-loin junction. Young man in the black shirt has a bear that you got to appreciate. Man, that thing has got a fat forearm and a stout skull and a very good hind leg. He is plenty down on his pasterns for me, and he's lower shouldered, and so all that ties together where he doesn't look as balanced as the rest of them. So we bring him up on his toes. He's more elevated. That's the bear that can win this class, and I appreciate that. The young man here has one that's just a big outline, rugged hog. He's got real kind of muscle and shape up high. Very good in his foot and bone density. He goes away a little wider in his stifle, but I sure appreciate those things about him. The next few that we have rounding out are hogs that just have maybe an issue. We need to clean him up underneath just a little bit. If you would, help me congratulate all those Duroc exhibitors on a job well done.
Class 23, first place shown by Elsie Huber. Second place, Mason Freakty. Third place, Elaine Neidlinger. Fourth place, Andrew Hauk. And fifth place, Brantley Bright. First call for Class 25, Hampshire Borough. Class 25, first call.
good group of red ones again, and I think the decision lies there between 3 and 4. Once again, our class winner is a young lady there in the peach shirt, and a bear that comes at you opened up in his chest with a sharp neck, with real kind of muscle, real kind of turn to his rib, and you can't argue that thing's a hip and hind leg. The one that came out of the gate first or towards the beginning, I think brings a lot of good things to the table, and that's the young lady there in the red shirt, I guess, on the far side. And I think this one from his blade back is extremely, extremely good. That hog's front 1/3 is just a little bit deeper in his throat latch, and he's a little high in his crest. But from their back, man, that thing is dense in his rear leg. He's opened up, pliable, and I like several things about that particular hog. The young lady here in front of me goes in 3rd, and this kind of bear has got real muscle and shape up high. He's able to take a long step from behind. He's a little bit off balanced there in his front end. He simply needs to be up on his toes more, and I think he'd take a better step. Blade back, I think he brings a lot of good things to the table. This young lady goes in 4, and that bear there is very tall-shouldered and has tons of muscle, especially for a Duroc. He's just so big-framed. He's a little bit different going away. He doesn't want to pick him up and put him down with a powerhouse, authoritative step. And that's where I'd like to fix him, just his general step off of his rear end there. And then we got the young man on the far side has one that's extra good looking up through his front 1/3, and that hog just needs to be stoutened up in his bone work, and I'd like him to take a better step off of his rear end. If you would, help me congratulate the rest of these guys in this class on a job well done.
So 1 through 5 in this Class 24. Number 1 shown by Addison Gilbert. Second place by Lila Ringer. Third, Reagan Bollemacher. Fourth, Hannah Shear. And fifth, Easton Ogg. Second call for Class 25. Second call, Class 25, Hampshire.
Good Duroc Bears show, and the champion's non-negotiable, and the decision lies here for reserve champion. Young lady out of our last class has our champion. Congratulations to her. For reserve champion, you know, it comes down between the young lady that was in second and the young lady that wins this first class. And I don't know the genetics, but I'm guessing the top side or the bottom side is the same. They look exactly the same from their blade forward. They've got the same kind of hip and hind leg on them, and they're both opened up in their chest. And so today, one of them looks a little fresher than the other. Is it ideal? No, but I do like this one here to my left to be reserved. Congratulations to her.
So your champion Duroc is shown by Addison Gilbert. The reserve champion Duroc shown by Elsie Huber. First call for Class 26, Hereford Barrow. First call, Class 26. Just this reminder, the 2025 Adams County 4-H Swine Show is sponsored by Keystone Cooperative. Keystone's mission is to lead, serve, grow, embrace, and that allows the farmer-owned cooperative to annually invest over $1 million back into programs such as the 4-H organization. Keystone, centered on you.
Good class of Hampshires again, and I think the top two surface pretty easily. And within the pair, the one I think does need to win on this young lady on the far side, a bear that's just extra good looking from the profile. He's elevated, he's opened up in his chest, sharp in his front 1/3, and he reads with some real muscle. I think functionality and build, he excels the class as well. That's a good kind of a bear here to be our champion Hamp. For reserve, it comes down between a couple of them, and the other one, once he just gets out and goes and he's not searching for his feet, I think he's a pretty good bear, and that's the young man here to my right, a bear that reads with real shape and real turn up high and has some spread when you get him behind him and is able to take a good step going away. The young lady in the green shirt goes in third, and when you talk about fundamentals and practicality, you sure appreciate this one's depth of forerib and flank and his foot and bone. His structure is what sorts him into three. He's not as agile out of his front end or his rear end, and that's what sorts him here into three. Four is the young lady on the far side and has a big frame, big outline bear that does have some real muscle, and I appreciate that about him. This young man goes in five, another big outline, shapely kind of a hog that has some spread from behind. This young man comes out next with one that's extra long-sided. That one does need to have true bulk and spread and some more density, but he does a great job. And then the young man has one that maybe got injured here a day or two ago. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand again, if you will.
So your champion, Hampshire Barrow, shown by Allison Gilbert. Reserve champion, shown by Mason Freakty. Third place went to Brielle Freakty. Fourth to Evelyn Neidlinger. Fifth to Hunter Hauk. First call for Class 27, Landrace Barrow. First call, Class 27.
Good pair of Hereford Bears, obviously feeling good, ready to go. And I'm not going to argue, Guy, whichever way we need to line those up. The young lady is going to have our class winner and champion, a bear that's just got some spread up high and some density. Young man's going to be reserve and one that maybe has the advantage in terms of extension up front. A good pair of bears. If you would, help me congratulate both of those kiddos on a job well done.
So your champion, Hereford Barrow, shown by Kaylin Strom. The reserve champion shown by Bridget Youngle. Actually, take that and switch it. Bridget Youngle was the champion. Kaylin Strom was the reserve.
Good pair of Landrace Bears. A young man here in front of me is going to have our class winner, and a bear that you sure appreciate is profile and able to take a sound and functional step where he excels the class, and is just, when you get him behind him, his hock set is just a notch better and takes a little easier step off of those rear two. This one here's got real muscle and shape up high, and I appreciate that, and that's a good kind of fundamental hog that you like. He just needs to be re-racked off of that hip and hind leg, just a little too far out there going away from me. Congratulations. Let's give both those young men a big round of applause, if you will.
First call for Class 28, Poland China Barrow, and Class 29, Spot Barrow. First call, Class 28 and Class 29. Your champion Landrace Barrow shown by Evan Selking. And your reserve champion shown by Mason Freakty. Second call for Class 29, Spot Barrow.
Just a single entry Poland Barrow, but man, you study this guy and you appreciate his foot, bone, and density and the extension he has from his blade forward, and reads with real bulk and mass up high. That Poland breed is tough to get him to the finish line, and this young man done a very good job and has won with a good attitude. So my hat's off to him. Let's give this young man a big round of applause, if you will.
First call for Class 30, Tamworth Barrow. First call, Class 30. And your champion pull and barrow shown by Gavin Gaskell.
Once again, another very good class of spots, and I guess I will leave here today, and the spots are definitely going to be on top of my mind. The pair we got out here for champion and reserve, or at least class winners, whatever we're looking at, they are very, very good, and I think they both bring a lot of good things to the table, and within the pair, there is one that just takes a better reach out of his front end. He's more comfortable in his step, and that's the young lady there in the black shirt. When you can have that kind of foot and bone and density and have a sound and functional skeleton, that's tough to do. That's a very good pattern, good made type of a spot bearer that can withstand quite a bit of heat. And talk about pigs you want in the barn to go showing with. That's one of those, and I appreciate that one. Not taking a thing away. This one's going to be reserve, and I like this dude. That thing is so big in his feature down low, and he's sharp-headed, monster back and a really stout hip, and he goes away really square. He's not as sound and athletic as that one, and I think we can all agree around ringside he just don't take that athletic, easy step from behind. I think that's a dang good bearer. He's a guy won on the team. He just has to take a better step going away. The decision in the spot division bearer here is 3, 4, and 5, and I think all of them bring some good things to the table. That young man over there is going to be in third, and one that's just extra heavy duty. He's got tons of spread and shape up high. He excels in terms of foot and bone. I don't know if it's his ear or what he's got going on, but he doesn't look as balanced as the reserve champion does. But man, shape and muscle, I sure appreciate those things about him. And it gets close here. You take another really good built one for 4. You take an absolute powerhouse that's maybe a shot too wide next. And so I think there's some give and take, and however you need to argue these two, I'm not going to argue. They're both opposite ends of the spectrum. This young lady will be next. Soundness, balance, functionality. Does need more foot and bone, does need more spread. That bear there has got a lot of good things working for him. Blade back, I think he's one of the better ones in the class. He's just so deep-throated, it throws his balance off. And so blade back, I think that one there you can work up into the top few. He's so open-chested, he doesn't want to take the best step up front. That's a good hog. Young lady does a great job with him. Need to be proud of that project. That's just kind of where I pick him apart. These other two here, young ladies do a great job with them, and hogs that you appreciate their soundness and functionality and build. Both of them need just a shot more muscle up high and maybe just freshen them up ever so slightly. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids showing spots a big round of applause.
First call for Class 31, Yorkshire Barrow. First call for Class 31. Your champion, Spot Barrow, shown by Maya Steele. Reserve champion shown by Addison Gilbert. Third place, Elijah Steiner. Fourth place, Zoe Minnick. Fifth place, Elise Rumschlag.
Good pair of Tamworth Barras, and there's some give and take here. You got a moderate one, and you got a big outlined one, and I think it's close. You combine both of these, and then a guy gets awfully excited. You got one that's got more extension up front. You got one that needs more extension up front. So I think it is close. The one that is taking a longer step, and I think reads with a fresher back, is the young lady, and a Barra that's more moderate in his frame, but I do appreciate that dude's build and his flexibility and reach. I would like to give him the extension as our reserve champion has. This young man does a good job, and I know that Barrow's out here a couple times in mini 4-H, and so is that why he's a little shorter stepping? I don't know, but that guy has tons of shape and power and product on the top side of his skeleton. He reads with a lot of extension from his blade forward. I would like to see him, when they're patterned up like this, I would like to see him take a longer step off of those rear two. Congratulations. Just a pair of Tamworths, but a pair of very good ones. Let's give both those exhibitors a big hand.
First call for Class 32, Division I, crossbred. First call, Class 32. Your grand champion, Tamworth, shown by Ayla Jordan. And your reserve champion, shown by Max Adams.
good set of Yorkshire Bears, and the class winner and champion, I think, does so pretty easily. Is the young lady in the black shirt, a bear that patterns up extremely good and has the right kind of top shape and stoutness out through his hip, one that does take a good stout square step. From behind, I'll be the first to admit, he needs to be raised up on his toes up front. Past that, I think he brings several positives to the table. Getting it for reserve champion, I think there's some give and take, and a guy can make an argument for a couple of these to be reserve. The one that's going to be reserved today has that paint job going on, and one that patterns up really good. I'll be honest, that paint kind of throws him off. But that thing is tall-shouldered. He's very good necked. He's got the right kind of shape, I like a lot of things about him. He just maybe looks a little different out here. Just the way he's able to get out here and go. Young man there in the painted up shirt is going to be in third, and this one, in terms of just being a boxy, stout, square one, I appreciate. Tons of mass and power, and having that kind of top in a Yorkshire's tough to do. He needs to take a longer step off of those rear two, and that's where, if he's taking a longer step, he's probably reserved. He's taking a shorter step. I see him going into 3. 4 is going to be the big one, and a bear that you sure appreciate being long-bodied and sound and functional. He probably should have been a gilt, but you appreciate that one, soundness, function, and build, and length of step. That's a good kind of a bear. Just needs more true spread. This young man has one that just must have taken a little injury in the last couple days. Just like to see him get out and go better off of that right rear. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand again, if you will.
First call for Class 33, Division II crossbred. First call, Class 33. Your champion, Yorkshire, shown by Maya Steele. Reserve champion shown by Elise Rumschlag. Third place went to Mason Freakty. Fourth to Evan Selking, and fifth place to Carson Lehman. Second call, Class 33, Division II, crossbred barrel.
Good class of crossbred bears to put together, and the one that needs to win does so pretty easily is the young man in front of me, and a bear that just balances up extremely good on the side, and you get on top of him, and I think he's got enough spread and shape, and of the class, I believe he is the squarest from hock to ground, a bear that you just appreciate several things about. The next 2 or 3 is where things get a little bit dicey, and however you want to line them up. up. I ain't going to argue a whole bunch. The young lady in the green is going to be in second. A bear that reads with tons of shape up high and spread out through his hip. He goes away plenty wide. I'll be the first to admit he's just hard enough that he's a little higher in his spine, wants to roll in his hip. But once he just gets out and relaxes, I think that bear ties together the second best of this particular class. The young lady in the green goes next, and one that's extremely dense at the ground, and she's driven a bunch of stout-legged hogs to me today. That thing's got probably the most amount of shape out of the back of his blade and super big legs. He needs to be up on his toes, and I'd like to see him square up as he goes away. But there's a lot of things I appreciate about that hog. I just like to maybe fix his structure a little bit if we could. This young man has one that's extra big-footed, and he's moderate in his frame. Another one that's got tons of shape. He's just a little bit ouchy out here today. He's not wanting to get out and be an athletic type of a bear, and that's where I'd like to fix him. He's probably the shortest stepping of the initial four. And then the young man here with the black hog is going to end up in coming out next, really extended from his blade forward and has good type of shape. He needs to be opened up in his forerib. And the young man with the red one does a great job out here as well. This hog just needs a little more true spread and dimension up high. Congratulations. Job well done. Let's give him a hand, if you will.
First call for Class 34, Division II Crossbred Barrow. First call, Class 34. Your champion Division I Crossbred, shown by Slade Chairs. Reserve champion, shown by Brielle Frichte. Third place to Adeline Jordan. Fourth place to Carson Lehman. Fifth place to James Smith Jr.
really good crossbred bear class, and I guess one that sorts pretty logically there at the class winner, and then the decision lies in 2 and 3. The class winner's here to my left, and the bear that kind of comes in and looks like a show steer, great big feet, great big legs, and he is up on his toes, the best of the class. He reads with a lot of bulk and muscle and density up high, and I believe he is the squarest going away, and he's the most opened up there in his chest floor, but a very good bear here to win this particular class. The decision lies between the young man and then the young lady here in the green, and there's some give and take. You have the bear here that is very good out of his hip and hind leg and sound and functional. His front ankle needs to be bigger. He needs to be up on his toes and come at you with a more spread. Then you got the young lady that is better. That one is better chested and so bulky and square up high. He wants to throw that right rear, and so do you take one that needs to have a right rear fix? Do you take one that needs to have a chest that's better? And I think it's close out here. A guy can make a good argument either way. The one that resembles our class winner, and you sure appreciate a lot of things about the young lady in the green, she'll be in second. Not taking anything away from this bear, because I like this guy a whole bunch. It's when you study his front end, he is the most down on his pasterns, and he is the closest at his knee and at the ground. They're back. That's a dang good animal, and you got to be proud of having a bear like that. He shows him extremely good. I love that thing's function out of his hip and hind leg, his profile. He just needs to be better there in his chest and knee, but a good kind of a hog. Young lady in the blue with the blue hog, that thing's upper skeleton is very, very good, and I am not a bone junkie by any stretch of the imagination, but in this particular class, he does need more foot and bone to play with those horses. Upper skeleton's very good. Skin and hair, great showman. Very good job with him. The next two we have coming out are hogs that I like a lot of things about. This one's got tons of shape. He needs to be square going away. The blue one is one that's very practical in his center body. I'd like to square him up going away. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a big hand, if you will, please.
Your Class 33 winner, shown by Sage Schultz. Second place goes to Hannah Shear. Third to Drew Carr. Fourth place to Presley Gaskell. And fifth place to Evelyn Neidlinger. First call for Class 35, Division III Crossbred. First call, Class 35.
Good set of cross bears again, and the decision lies in 2 and 3 in my mind. The class winner's the young lady in the peach shirt, and profile and build. That thing excels the class with a very good look in front of its blade. Most importantly, of the first 3, that one is the soundest and longest stepping. Plenty big feature at the ground, and with a sharp look up front. And a good chest floor, and able to get out here and rock and roll, and I appreciate that. 2 and 3 is the young, between 2 and 3 would be the young man there to my left, and the young lady there, I guess in this yellow, and I think it's close, and a guy can make an argument. Either way, and you appreciate the way this guy is able to get out and go off of his rear 2. He needs to be laid back in his blade. You love this guy on the profile. One of the better extreme made type of bears that's able to look awfully good on the profile. You step in behind him. Is the showman trying to hide the rear leg? And I think he probably is trying to hide that right rear. And so there's plenty of give and take. Do you take the one that needs to be better in its blade? Do you need to take the one that needs to be better going away off those rear 2? I think it's close out here. Young man's going to end up in second. Congratulations to him. Young lady there is going to be in third. And so very good class. And those top 3 I like a good deal. Next is the young lady's blue-eyed one, and just a dang good type of a crossbred bear. He's big and square up high, extra good in his forerib and his flank. And I love that thing's just stoutness and squareness he has out through his hip and hind leg. He just gets a little more refined in his bone work compared to those 3. Young lady has a fundamental functional hog that I appreciate. Needs to be opened up in his chest, but man, very good up high and square out through that upper pin set, big rear leg, and I think that one's functioned extremely good. Young man on the far side has a bear that I just like to lay back in his blade and stouten him up in his feature. He does a good job showing that bear, and I like him a bunch. He's not a throwaway type of a hog. He just needs to be bigger in his feet and legs and laying back in his blade. This young man has one that just needs to go better off those rear 2. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
Class 34, first place, shown by Addison Gilbert. Second place by Slade Chairs. Third, Elsie Huber. Fourth place, Elaine Neidlinger. And fifth place, Adeline Schaefer.
dang good pair of bears out here, and a pair that a guide, I think anybody'd want to have in their barn. And they bring a lot of good things to the table in this crossbred division. When you can make them sound and functional, then have all the extras, it's fun to have them. And it's dang tough to get them here to this fighting weight and make them look right. You get them out here, and I guess, we got some young boys at home, and sometimes when those hogs are out there moving slow, they look a little lethargic in their step, and so I like to see these things get out and go in high gear, and you got to have an athlete. These things, they got to be athletes with all the extras on them, and between the pair, one's a bodybuilder and one's an athlete, and the one that I think just has a super sharp look in front of his blade, and I call their chest floor a wash, and then going away, there's one that has more functional hind leg. That's the young lady out of the second class. Congratulations to her. We dropped that second place bear out in class, and that bear brings a lot of good things to the table. I already picked him apart where I'd like to fix him. The one that's going to be reserve, I think, is a unique critter, and I love so many parts and pieces about him. He does need to catch a gear and take a more authoritative step, and honestly what sorts him is their head and neck. This is a freak of a bear. I'd love to have that one on the team. That young lady out of the first class is going to be a reserve champion. Congratulations to her.
First call, Class 36, Division 3 Crossbred. First call, Class 36. Our champion, Division 2 Crossbred, shown by Addison Gilbert. And the reserve champion, Division 2 Crossbred, shown by Sage Schultz. good class to sort through, and sorts pretty logically. The young lady there is going to win the class, and one that's just extra good looking up front and reads big and bulky out of the back of his blade into his stout hip, and I think he reads pretty square as he goes away. A hog that is opened up in his chest and just brings a lot of good things to the table. The decision lies here in 2 and 3, and we got the young man here to my right and the other young man here to my left, and when you just break them down,
down. They're both taking a good, sound, functional step from behind. One's just bigger in his feature, and that's the young man here to my left. Very good hip and hind leg, and I love that guy's mass and power that he has up high. He doesn't balance as good as our class winner, but, man, I appreciate that dude's ability to get out and go and motor from behind. This young man goes in third, and bear that reads extra stout and square out of his blade into a really stout hip. He doesn't take as long of a step as that hog in second. He's not as big rear-legged as a hog in second, but I appreciate his upper skeleton a whole bunch. Here in 4 and 5, a guy can make an argument either way. Young man here has one that's just a little bit deeper in his forerib, has a shot more flank being 4, and then this young man has one that just needs a little more bulk and spread up high. Congratulations. Let's give these kiddos a big hand, if you will, please.
First call, Class 37, Division III crossbred. First call, Class 37. Class 35. First place goes to Ayla Jordan. Second place to Grant Hauk. Connor Lehman takes third. Jacob Miller fourth. Logan Kirchner is fifth.
very interesting kind of a crossbred class to line up, and I think the class winner is easy, and then we got hogs sitting in 2 and 4 that might standing back in the pen can win the show, and so I guess it's just kind of a weird class. It all falls together because they all 5 bring a lot of good things to the table. Like to tweak them all just a little bit. The one that needs to win and does so, I guess, easily is the young man here to my left, bear that's sound and he's functional. He's good in his build. Then you got to appreciate that thing's foot and bone and squareness and density up high. A hog that takes a good step off of all 4. I like that bear there to win. Quite a bit, and then you got the young man here in front of me is going to end up in second, and that thing is as big featured and big armed as any, with as much bulk and squareness up high. Is that one dead square going away? No, and that's where that one needs to be fixed. But man, he is so stout and just standing there, that thing's an absolute man-child that you sure got to appreciate a lot of things about. That probably one of the sounder pig between the 2 is the young man in third, and this thing can flat get out and go, and I love his upper skeleton and the turn that he has up high, his upper pin shape. His upper skeleton is so good, and I appreciate so many things about him. Unfortunately, with those 2, he looks more refined in his bone and specifically his ankle up front. And so you give him a little bit bigger features, then he can rock and roll and push both of them hogs. That's a good animal. Need to be proud of a hog like that. Unfortunately, falls into a couple elite ones up front. This one here, honestly, I think the longer he goes, the better he gets. But he's been just wanting to push and favor up front. So I don't know if his pasterns are a little bit weird, but he's always had a little hitch in his giddy up, and this one standing in the pen is probably good enough to win the show. And so that thing just needs to flat get out and go and motor. I guess his structure is where it sorts him into the middle part of this class. He needs to just get out and take a better step off his front end, and I would like to square him up going away. Young lady, you fell into a buzzsaw of a class. That's a good bear. That is not a throwaway by any stretch of imagination. Big, bulky, stout and square up high. He is probably the widest in the stifle and going away of anything in this particular class. I'd like to square him up just a little bit. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
For Class 36, first place in Class 36 goes to Grayson Gaskell. Second place, shown by Gus Hirely. Third place, Drew Carr. Fourth place, Slade Chairs. And fifth place, Elaine Neidlinger.
good class of crossbred bears here, and I think 1 and 2 kind of line up logically, and you can flip 3 and 4, whatever a guy needs to do. The young man there with the predominantly black hog's going to win this class, and profile-wise, he's tall-shouldered, and he's got very good turn to his ribs, spread and shape up high, and square in his upper pin set. Is that thing dead square going away? No, but I think he's square enough in this particular class. The young man here goes in second, and soundness and functionality, I sure appreciate that about him. A hog that's more just a raw, true, good type of animal, and I appreciate that. That thing's got a lot of good things working for him. He just doesn't have the feature compared to that class winner, but young man does a good job, and that's a good kind of fundamental bear that you always want on the team, because that thing's going to get up and eat every day of his life and look probably like that. And so I do like that hog sitting in second a good deal. 3 and 4, I think gets maybe close, but when you keep structure in mind, young man on the far side needs to go in third, and that's a big outline, good pattern type of a bear that's got extra good turn to his rib. I think that thing has a functional hip and hind leg. He's not as dense as that class winner at the ground, but I appreciate that hog a good deal. This young lady goes into 4. That's the animal that's just packing tons of power and product on the top of his skeleton. Probably has the biggest appendages of anything in the class. Going away, he's just too far out there for me. I think that thing's got a lot of good parts and pieces. Just like to square him up going away. The young lady's all white hog goes in next, and a bear that's extra good in front of his blade. He's got real shape up high. He's got a very good stout square leg to him. Just needs to be shot deeper in his forerib, belly him down in his flank, laying back in his shoulder. But that's a good animal. She does a good job with him, and I appreciate a lot of things about him. Young man's blue one is just a good basic type of a market hog. He needs to be a little stouter and have a little more shape up high. Congratulations. Let's give all those kids a hand, if you will, please.
First call, Class 38, Division 4, Crossbred Barrow. Class 38, Division 4, first call. Division 3 placers. First place shown by Connor Lehman. Second place, Gus Adams. Third place, Max Manley. Charlie Bolenbacher in fourth. Evelyn Neidlinger in fifth.
Very good division, and I think all the classes had a class winner that needed to win, and then some decisions there throughout the middle of the class. You get all 3 of these out here, and there's one that just has a little extra punch to him, able to get out here and rock and roll and go pretty darn good. Young man on the far side is going to be champion. Congratulations to him. For reserve champion, I think a guy can make an argument for all these. They're all hogs. It's got a lot of good things in them, but each one of them you would like to tweak in an area or 2 or 3. But you get them out here together. There's a class that was extremely, extremely good, and I think this bear is awfully, awfully good in his own right. Young man that was second is going to be reserved. Congratulations to him.
So your champion, Division 3 Crossbred, shown by Grayson Gaskell. Your reserve champion, Division 3 Crossbred, shown by Gus Hirely. First call for all champion and reserve. Division 1 through 3 crossbreds.
Good class of heavyweights here to end on, and the class winner is a young lady to my left, and this one's just extra big in his feature and his kind. He's got tons of shape and spread and good bulk to his center body. I think that one does win this particular class and division kind of handily. The one for second and third is probably where the decision lies, and a guy can make an argument either way. Young man in the blue with the blue pig is going to be in second, a hog that's just very good in his build. He's extra good from his blade forward, has a big stout hip, and I think a more functional hind leg than the hog there in second, in third. The young lady there in the purple goes out next, and one that's just big outlined. He's tall shouldered, one that does need to be laid back in his blade, and I'd like to just see him a shot more level out through his hip, but a good hog. And this young man has one. Love that thing's upper skeleton and shape going away. He just doesn't go away wide enough at the ground. He's a wider up high than he is down low, and that's where I'd like to tweak him. Good profile and bearer that's made it to the heavyweights, and he's tall-shouldered, and I sure appreciate that about him. Congratulations. Let's give all these kiddos a big hand, if you will.
So your champion Division 4 crossbred barrel, shown by Jaden Nussbaum. Reserve, shown by Beckett Ogg. Third place goes to Zoe Minnick, and fourth goes to Gavin Gaskell. Now we need all champion and reserve Division 1 through 4 crossbred barrels.
if you would, help me congratulate these 4 youngsters out here in our champion drive. Very, very good crossbred bear show, and this is a fun show to sort. Not every county has crossbreds that are this deep, or actually very few of them do, to be real truthful with you. And so we get them out here together, and I've talked about hogs that that I'd want our boys to show, or ones that we have on the team. And the 2 that's going to be champion reserve, they don't look anything alike. They're on opposite ends of the spectrum. Both of them, though, I think are ones that are extremely, extremely good. There's one that is just a shot better looking and gets out here and motors like an athlete. Our champion today is the young lady there in the pink. Congratulations. For reserve champion, we drop that second place one out, and our reserve contenders look exactly the same. They are both extra big featured, extra stout. Both of them could have the champion's head and neck on them. If they did, I think it's a total re-rack because both these things are extremely good. This young man here is going to be reserved. Congratulations to him.
So your champion crossbred barrow shown by Addison Gilbert, and the reserve champion crossbred barrow shown by Grayson Gaskell. At this time, if we could have all of the 10-year Swine members come into the ring. All 10-year Swine members, please make your way into the show ring. Also, last call for anybody who wants to be in the showmanship competition. Still a chance to do it. All showmanship people need to sign up right here at the scores table.
Hi everyone, my name is Addison Gilbert. This fall I'll be attending Purdue University to major in animal sciences, and my favorite 4-H memory is getting to travel to all the different open shows.
My name is Michaela Ringer, and I'm going to Purdue for speech pathology, and my favorite 4-H memory is just being at State Fair and competing there.
My name is Drew Carr. My future plans are to work at R&K Incinerator And my favorite 4-H memory was winning Grand Born and Raised a couple years ago.
Hi, my name is Evan Selking. My future plans are to attend the University of Northwestern Ohio for an ag equipment technology degree and go back and work on the family farm. And my favorite 4-H memory would be all the opportunities I've had to show and all the blessings that I've had with all the awards I've received.
Hi everybody, I'm Eli Steiner. I plan to work at Left Lane Fabrication, and my favorite 4-H memory was winning 3rd overall barrel last year.
My name is Carson Ross. My future plans are to work at Fleming Excavating, and my favorite 4-H memory is probably watching Premier Showmanship.
Let's give all these 10-year members a big round of applause. All right, this time we need all breed champions. All breed champions. First call for all breed champions. The champion Berkshire just all load up here in the waiting pens here, and we'll be ready to go. Just to let everybody know what we're going to be doing here after the grand champion, born and raised in Adams County, and reserve grand champion, born and raised in Adams County Borough. Then we're going to take a 15-minute break, and that will prep us for the junior showman, intermediate showman, senior showman, and premier showman. So that will be happening 15 minutes. Those showmanship awards will be awarded after that 15-minute break, after the grand champion born and raised in Adams County and reserve grand champion. We start with the champion Berkshire, shown by Troy Ringer. The champion Chester White, shown by Presley Gaskell. The champion Duroc, shown by Addison Gilbert. The champion Hampshire, shown by Allison Gilbert. The champion Hereford, shown by Bridget Youngle. The champion Landrace, shown by Evan Selking. The champion Poland, shown by Gavin Gaskell. The champion Spot Barrow, shown by Maya Steele. The champion Tameworth, shown by Ayla Jordan. The champion Yorkshire, shown by Maya Steele. And the champion Crossbred, shown by Addison Gilbert.
If you would, help me congratulate all these youngsters out here, and a job well done, please. Been a very, very good show. I don't think I've ever been over here to Adams County and had no idea what to expect. But I'll be honest, the Gilt show was very, very good, and we get them out here, and this Bear show was dang good. And those crosses is probably going to go down as one of the better quality cross bear drives judged in here in a few minutes. And so anyways, I very much enjoyed my time here, and so I guess the last couple things that I'm going to leave you with for here, we break for lunch. One, they've been mentioning some sponsors, and I've judged enough of these things. Keystone, whoever your person is here that helped hook them up, they have supported every county in the state of Indiana in a big, big way. If you work for Keystone or whatever, thank you, and please, we need their support, and they are willing to help out. And so whoever you work for, or if you work for them, if you know the person who got this done, please tell them thank you, because that's a big deal, and they've done it in every single county that I've been at here this year. And then kids, please tell your parents, whoever helped get you here, tell them thank you. This stuff is tough. It costs a lot of money. It takes a lot of effort. And so please tell them thank you. I think this one's darn good. He beat a ton of darn good ones. The young lady's crossbreds are grand. Congratulations to her. we dropped that reserve cross out, and I thought that was a whale of a good crossbred show, and that bear that was reserve in division behind her champion was wicked good, and I think this one's wicked good. There was 4 or 5 of those crosses I think was hard to make and hard to get to the finish line. This one's extremely good as well. That young man's going to be reserve grand. Congratulations to him. Without a doubt, the next best breed, and did not plan on coming over here and talking spots all day, but the spot gilt show was insane, and this spot bear here I think is extra special. Young lady spot's going to be 3rd overall.
All right, the grand champion barrow is shown by Addison Gilbert. The reserve grand champion shown by Grayson Gaskell. 3rd overall, Maya Steele.
Get out here for the 4th best one, and I think this showman's had herself a very, very good day, and I guess I know the work that it takes to win out here, and I'm not one to just spread it around for the heck out of it. The 4th best bear here today is the young lady's Duroc. Congratulations to her.
Fourth place overall is shown by Addison Gilbert.
For 5th overall, I think it comes down between a pair of them. We got the young ladies reserve Spot, and we got the Berkshire, and so I think it's close out here, and a guy could make a good argument. But the Spots over here today has been extremely, extremely good. That young lady's Spot's going to be 5th overall. Congratulations! Let's give all these guys a big hand once again.
The 5th overall barrow, shown by Addison Gilbert. So the following are going to be contending for the grand champion, born and raised in Adams County Barrow. And they are as follows. Lachelle Ream for the Berkshire. Evan Selking and his Hampshire. Evan Selking, Landrace Barrow. Maya Steele for the champion Spot Barrow. So crossbred Division 1, Adeline Jordan. Division 2 crossbred, Drew Carr. And Division 2 crossbred, Elsie Huber. Division 3 crossbred, Ayla Jordan. Division 3 crossbred, Gus Hirely. Division 3 crossbred, Max Manley. Division 4 crossbred, Jaden Nussbaum. We need those people for the grand champion born and raised in Adams County Borough. Just a quick reminder, as soon as the grand champion and reserve grand champion born and raised are awarded, we will have a 15-minute break. And that will follow with the showmanship, junior showmanship, first, intermediate, senior, and premier in that order. And right now it is officially the last call for the showmanship. If you'd like to be a part of it and you have not signed up, now is the time.
If you would, help me congratulate all these youngsters out here in our county born and raised show. Obviously, I have no idea when these hogs are coming through classes, if they was raised here or what part of the country they came from. And you see 3 or 4 of these things out here that we talked in class and nitpicked on just a little bit, but dang good type of livestock. And it's tough to raise them and get them to the finish line. And so we get them all out here, and I guess that the 2 most memorable ones that stick in my mind awfully hard, and it's tough to make them like this. I think these exhibitors and families got to be awfully proud here to make animals that look like this. Our grand overall is the Spot, and reserve is a young man with the mullet. Congratulations once again.
So your grand champion, born and raised in Adams County, Barrow, was shown by Maya Steele. And your reserve grand champion, born and raised in Adams County, shown by Gus Hirely. We'll now take a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with showmanship.
On a winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
Krukenberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krukenberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krukenberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
This is Ron King with Heartland Auction and Realty. My staff and I would like to thank you for all your business over the last 26 years. It is our passion to serve Adams County and the surrounding areas. We offer live and online auctions. We have a team of realtors that can list your house and help you find a place to call home. Give us a call at 724-3499 or visit our website at heartlandauctionrealty.com.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
Passion. It's inside the barn at 5 a.m. It's dirty boots, calloused hands, and the energy to keep going. Passion is every step, again and again. Passion. It's giving it the best you've got. It's hard work that pays off. Show right. Feed your passion.
Here at the local Keystone Energy office in Monroe, our drivers, service technicians, administrative assistants, and sales staff are centered on you. We work hard to meet your energy needs with superior products and exceptional service.
We are here to lead with purpose, serve with impact, grow responsibly with our local community, embrace our roots and humble beginnings.
Keystone Cooperative Monroe team is centered on you.
At First Bank of Berne, we believe strong local communities are good for everyone. It's why we invest in the lives and dreams of the people, businesses, and farmers in our hometowns. When you bank locally, our communities prosper because money is deposited, invested, and spent locally. At First Bank of Berne, improving the financial futures of those in our local communities is at the heart of everything we do.
Cooper Farms raises turkeys, hogs, and chickens for table eggs, using innovative, sustainable practices that protect our land, our water, and our animals. With over 2,500 team members and around 450 contract family farmers, we produce the highest quality essential food ingredients and products. Our family shares this legacy of stewardship with families, team members, our customers, and the community.
Leaky Farms Trucking, LLC is located outside of Berne, Indiana. Leaky Farms Trucking specializes in the transportation of ag and general commodities with a wide range of dump, belt, hopper, dry, van, refrigerated, tanker, and flatbed trailers. We would like to wish good luck to all 4-H'ers in the fair this year. Give John or Ted a call for any of your upcoming transportation needs. John at 260-525-4748 and Ted at 260-849-0770.
Do you need repairs done on your farm equipment or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. We specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating. We have the skills you need to get the job done correctly, from existing equipment repairs to new fabrications. No project is too big or too small. We can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let us help you make your ideas a reality. Come see us at 620 Berne Street in Berne or call 260-525-0471.
At Zerker's Best One, we've changed our name to Best One of Monroe. Still the same family ownership, simply a new name. Same great people, same great service, same great prices. You know who we are.
We are serving customers first.
We are trustworthy.
We are passionate.
We are committed.
We are community focused.
We are locally owned.
We are the family you've depended on for over 70 years. We are Best One of Monroe.
Best One of Monroe, celebrating 75 years of selling tires, serving people.
At FM Investment Services, we continue to serve and advise our clients with dedication and experience, and our team includes 2 registered investment professionals. Lee Flickinger, with over 30 years of experience helping clients navigate their financial journeys, and Lori Garwood, bringing more than 25 years of investment expertise to the table. Together, Lee and Lori are committed to helping you achieve your financial goals, and supporting them is Tina Marbaugh, administrative assistant, who has 4.5 years of experience in the investment field. Call us today, 260-368-9939 to schedule your consultation. FM Investment Services, experience you can trust, advice you can count on.
Any brand, any color. You break it, we'll fix it. Nussbaum Mechanical is located just north of Berne, along with over 175 years of combined service in the field. Nussbaum Mechanical offers a wide range of rental equipment and attachments. If you're looking to upgrade your equipment or starting from scratch, whether it's new or used, they can help to find the right machine for you. Stop and see the full line of Gale and Manitou equipment with leasing and financing options available, along with a full line of Manitou parts and attachments. Call 260-589-3802 to find out what we have to offer.
Mitchell Enterprises Corporation is a trucking and feed sales company located in Bluffton, Indiana. Owner Luke Bright is a lifetime resident of Adams County and proudly sells a variety of show feeds and supplements. Sunglow and Linder show feeds are the most popular among other supplements and livestock care that they stock daily. Mitchell Enterprises would be happy to help with any of your feed needs and are always looking to hire CDL drivers in the area. Contact Luke and his team at 260-353-1050 or check them out at mitchellenterprises.com.
Partnerships thrive, integrity leads the way, and dedication meets innovation. Tried and true. Trueland Equipment. We have the tools and services you need to work the land. A John Deere provider with a broad inventory, assisting you in service and technical support. We respond to your concerns quickly. For all your equipment needs, choose Trueland Equipment, where provider means partner.
Are you in the market for a used vehicle, or are you looking for a rental van or trailer? CMA Truck and Auto provides a variety of vehicles in a variety of price ranges, and Swiss City Vans offers rental services for a range of equipment. We invite you to visit us in person at the south edge of Berne on US 27, or to visit us online at cmatruckandauto.com, where you can sort our inventory by price range. You can also visit our Facebook page, where we keep in touch with our customers and promote giveaways. Enjoy the vehicle buying process without hidden fees or high-pressure sales at CMA.
Arnold Lumber at 425 Winchester Street in Decatur is a complete building center for all building contractors and do-it-yourselfers. We supply every facet of building supplies that you will need to complete your next project, but we can also help you get the work done. We install doors, windows, overhead doors, and roofs locally when the materials are purchased from us. We install pole barn packages all over Indiana, Ohio, and southern Michigan, and we provide rooftop delivery with shingle purchases. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Friday and 7 to 12 on Saturday. Let us help you with all of your construction project needs.
Ms. Lehman Realtors and Auctioneers have been serving this great community since 1960.
We are here to help you through all stages of life.
From commercial properties
to auctions
to farmland and equipment
and owning your first home.
We have the expertise and experience you can count on.
Visit us in person or online at mslehman.com.
Since opening Miller Land Surveying in 2005, we've grown to not only service Adams County, but the entire Northeast Indiana region. Business growth has led us to expand with additional field crews, advanced technology, locations in both Monroe and Fort Wayne. Miller Land Surveying partners with various clients to aid in residential and commercial real estate transactions, development of schools, industrial parks, subdivisions, various commercial development projects, and more. At Miller Land Surveying, precision and professionalism is where we draw the line.
Take charge of your finances with Financial Partners. FCU's You Choose Rewards credit card options. Choose a fixed rate card with an APR as low as 8.00% for consistent payments. Need a fresh start with credit? The Premier Card offers a fixed 13.99% APR. Both require credit approval. Apply today at financialpartnersfcu.org. Financial Partners FCU. Member NCUA. Equal housing lender.
For almost 100 years, Offholder Equipment Sales has provided equipment solutions within the region. We're your one-stop shop for agricultural, construction, and turf equipment. Visit us for all things Kubota, including a complete line of tractors and implements, construction equipment, lawn and garden equipment, and utility vehicles. Kubota's top-notch equipment, parts specialist, and expert technicians are here to support your success. Whether you're a farmer, homeowner, or landscaper, we're here to get the job done right. Visit us today and experience the Offholder difference in Berne, Indiana, and Minster, Ohio.
Newhouse Show Pigs is owned and operated by Brady and Emmy Newhouse in Marion, Indiana. Their operation consists of roughly 30 head of sows, with their main focus in the crossbred, Berkshire, and spotted breed. They have built many relationships with many breeders across the country and enjoy helping families achieve their goals within the industry. Feel free to contact them anytime throughout the year to discuss what options they have available for you.
Here at Berne Ready Mix, building strong communities is not just something we say. It's something we do. We are proud to be a part of the residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal projects in the communities we serve. Contact us to discuss your next project.
On a winning team, players get the job done right the first time. At Helena Chemical Company, getting the job done right is the only job we have. During the growing season, we show customers how to grow stronger, more profitable crops with the Helena Acre, a production system that achieves higher yields and greater returns. A key product on the Helena Acre team is Hydrahume, an organic acid that gives crops a better chance to take up more nutrients and moisture for stronger returns at harvest. To learn more, go to helenaconnects.com.
Krukenberg Auction and Realty of Decatur is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined listing and sales experience, specializing in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, call Krukenberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur. Make the best choice by making Krukenberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience.
This is Ron King with Heartland Auction and Realty. My staff and I would like to thank you for all your business over the last 26 years. It is our passion to serve Adams County and the surrounding areas. We offer live and online auctions. We have a team of realtors that can list your house and help you find a place to call home. Give us a call at 724-3499 or visit our website at heartlandauctionrealty.com.
In a world worried about the next post, next purchase, next minute, what if we focus on the important over the fleeting? Invest in what lasts. With Everence, grow a fresh outlook to your financial future with financial services rooted in enduring values, faith and purpose, community and love, sharing and giving. Join Everence and make an impact.
All right, it's about that time for the junior showmanship. And we will have two classes of junior showmen. So first call for Callan Strom, Josie Miller, Keaton Steiner, Brantley Bright, Bowden Kirchner, Gus Adams, and Carson Lehman. First call for Callan Strom, Josie Miller, Keaton Steiner, Brantley Bright, Bowden Kirchner, Gus Adams, and Carson Lehman. Now we got first call of the second class of junior showmen. That would include Easton Ogg, Grayson Gaskell, Presley Gaskell, Sage Schultz, Hannah Shearer, Andrew Hauk, and Beckett Ogg. Again, first call for Easton Ogg, Grayson Gaskell, Presley Gaskell, Sage Schultz, Hannah Shearer, Andrew Hauk, and Beckett Ogg.
Here in the first heat of showmanship, I'm going to bring 3 of them back, and I guess we'll pin them over, and then we'll rework them here for the final run. And it's going to be the same story each and every time. I'm looking for every showman to come out of the gate quick, fired up, extremely good eye contact, as many passes, as many angles in front of me as possible. Showmanship is not an afterthought by any stretch of the imagination. If you know my wife, we take this thing pretty seriously, and because there is times, and we may or may not have seen it today, showmanship did sort the top pair, and you got to have a plan, and many passes in front of the judge helps you out more times than not. And so the 3 we're going to bring back, I think, just did the best job in terms of eye contact and trying to get as many passes in front of me. Young man there with the ham-loin junction deal, the young man on the far side, and then the young lady there at the spot are all 3 coming back. Let's give them a great big hand. Let's give everyone a big hand that's heading back, please.
First call for the intermediate showman, Group 1. There'll be 2 groups. Group 1 is Ayla Jordan, Kaysen Zog, Brianna Sin, Allison Gilbert, Grant Hauk, Gavin Gaskell, and Mason Manley. Again, Group 1 of the intermediate showmanship. Ayla Jordan, Kaysen Zog, Brianna Sin, Allison Gilbert, Grant Hauk, Gavin Gaskell, and Mason Manley. If you are signed up to be an intermediate showman and you didn't just hear your name, you will be in Group 2.
Once again, another very good group, and I'm going to bring 4 of them back here, and ones that you can just see over, they're fired up. They got the eye contact right out of the gate, and ready to go. The 4 we're going to bring back is a young lady there with the good cross gilt. We're bringing this one back right here. This young man here with the blue shirt, and the young man that has the one squealing there in the corner. Going to bring all 4 of them back here for the final run. And this champion drive, kids, this ain't going to take long. I've seen you in the ring. I know what we're doing. This is going to be a quick run. So congratulations. Let's give these kids a big hand, if you will. Excellent group of young showmen here, and I think all 7 of these guys do an exceptionally good job and are able to have their hogs in the center of the ring with good eye contact, and this is a 2-man sport, and when the pigs have already been in the ring, they've been worked with, and they got some age to them. Sometimes they don't want to be in the ring, and so sometimes you get beat on your own issues. Sometimes your partner gets you beat and not having a good attitude, and that is part of the game. The 2 of them out here that have done a great job, and between the 2, one of them's a shot more aggressive. One's a little bit more laid back. This young lady here is going to be our champion. This young man's going to be reserved. Congratulations.
So your junior showmanship winner is Presley Gaskell. First call for the second group of intermediate showmanship contenders. That would include Troy Ringer, Slade Chairs, Maya Steele, Max Manley, Connor Lehman, Ellie Neidlinger, Evie Neidlinger, and Brielle Freakty. Again, first call for the second group of intermediate showmanship contenders: Troy Ringer, Slade Chairs, Maya Steele, Max Manley, Connor Lehman, Ellie Neidlinger, Evie Neidlinger, and Brielle Freakty.
A nice set of showmen out here, and I guess we got to make sure that we are in front of the judge, and I think we're probably to the age where we can get the hogs over on this side of the ring. That's where I was looking, and that's where we need to be having the hogs, and I know they want to go back. I 100% understand that, and so the two of them we're bringing back, I think, did the best job and made a pass or two in front of me. Going to bring back the young lady with the Hamp and a young lady with the Tamworth. Congratulations. Let's give those kids a big hand, if you will.
This is going to be the first call for the first group of senior showmanship. That would include Jacob Miller, Elsie Huber, Addison Gilbert, Zoe Minnick, and Evan Selking. Again, first call for senior showmanship. That includes Jacob Miller, Elsie Huber, Addison Gilbert, Zoe Minnick, and Evan Selking.
Three I'm going to bring back for this class, from this class, just simply made the most passes in front of me and stayed in front of me. The longest young lady in the black shirt, Mr. America, and the young lady in the greens coming back. Let's give all them a big round of applause. Let's give the rest of these kids a big hand going back. Once again, another good set of showmen out here, and I guess just some helpful hints. When the judge is giving you plenty of room, that there's a huge opening that you never get at the big shows. And so when you can get in front of the judge, use that whole area, chest shot, side view, rear view, and stare the judge down, have control of the hog, and that's easier said than done, but there is plenty of real estate that was wide open throughout the entirety of this particular showmanship, and so use it would be my suggestion. You get them out here together, and you can just tell the natural whip placement of them. The one that's these hogs have been doing this for a while. The kids have been doing it for a while. The two we're going to bring back or be for champion reserve. Young lady in the blacks are champion. Young lady with the hamps reserve.
So your intermediate showmanship champion is Maya Steele. First call for the second group in the senior showmanship. That would include Max Adams, Michaela Ringer, Mason Frichte, Elise Rumschlag, and Elijah Steiner. Again, first call for the second group of senior showmanship contestants, including Max Adams, Michaela Ringer, Mason Frichte, Elise Rumschlag, and Elijah Steiner.
Two of them going to bring back, I guess, just look the most natural with the animal and made several passes and just had the best eye contact. That's the two young ladies with the spots. Congratulations. Let's give all of them a big hand.
All right, we got first call for premier showmanship. That would include Presley Gaskell, Maya Steele, Adeline Jordan, and Lila Ringer.
Going to bring two of them back out of this heat, and without a doubt, the best eye contact of any group through the ring here today. And all five of these youngsters do a very good job and having those hogs in the center of the ring and actually anticipating where the judge is going and immediately getting in front of there. This is the first group where all five of them have done that. And so my hat's off paying attention, and this is more like it when you're running at a big time level. You're trying to get away from these kids, and they're wanting to run you over. And so I tell you what, I guess with all that said, this is the best group. We're going to keep all five of them. These guys are doing a very, very good job. Bring those two young ladies on out. very, very good group of senior showmen out here, and I think all 7 of these guys need to be applauded. Sometimes you get to this age and kids hang up the cleats, and then other times the kids bear down and compete against their buddies and friends, and I think all 7 of these guys do a heck of a good job within the group. The one that anticipates where the judge is going to be and knows where she needs to have that hog in order for the judge to see it, and the only one throughout the ring today that's given me multiple angles of that pig, chest, side, and rear. Young lady with the bluegill is going to be our champion. Congratulations to her. Reserve, I think, gets really, really close. All 6 of these guys do a great job, and fundamentals is in play. There's one I think does a great job showing. There was a couple times where that hog got maybe lost out here and not in front of me as many times as the next one. The one that's the next most comfortable out here, I think, does a whale of a job. The young lady with the spots are going to be reserved. Congratulations to her.
So your senior showmanship winner is Michaela Ringer.
if you would, help me congratulate all 5 of these young ladies, if you will, please. Like I said, this showmanship is something that we take very seriously at home and spend a whole lot of time with, and I think it's extremely, extremely important. And all 5 of these young ladies do a very, very good job out here. Here in a day or two, my wife and I are going to go judge Ohio State Fair showmanship, and I think all 5 of these youngsters are the kind that can go play at the big level. So for this county, that's a great thing to have, and so you get them out here, and I guess, you know, when it matters, I do want to tell the kids each one what I think, and that way there's no guesstimations what's going on around ringside. The young lady, the little girl, does a great job, done a wicked good job all day today. That hog maybe wants to fight her out here just a little bit. She's going to be a wicked high-end showman for the long haul here in Adams County, so I think her future is very, very, very bright. Young lady there in the green, placement of the pig is absolutely on point. Of eye contact of the other 4, probably lacks eye contact. She knows right where the hog needs to be. Placement, whip control, absolutely on point, and can stick them with the best of them out here. The young lady with the spot. Unfortunately, you got a judge and a family that is very aggressive when it comes to showing. You are a relaxed showman. I don't know if I would change your style. Hit a different judge, and you're probably going to have success. Extremely good placement of the hog. Eye contact's extremely good. You are the most relaxed showman of these of the 5 we got out here, and so you can either change your style and try to hit the judge different, or stick to your style, and it's going to hit sometimes. Either way, a dang good showman. I don't know if it's my speed of aggressiveness out here. And then you got the young lady with the blue one that just came out of the senior division, and eye contact has been absolutely spot on. The one showman that's chased down the judge all day today. You got the young lady in the black shirt, and honestly, the longer she goes, the better she gets. I think both of these showmen are on the exact same page, and so there's some minor differences, and honestly, in this drive isn't what sorts them. It's what happened there a drive or 2 ago. One of them has never been out of my eyesight. Another one was. Our champion today is the young lady with the blue one. The young lady in the black shirt's reserved. Congratulations. God bless. Thanks for having me.
So your premier showmanship winner is Michaela Ringer. And your reserve is Maya Steele. That concludes